And we are live. Yay. Okay. Let's bring this down a little bit. Let's drag this out of the way a little bit. Come on. Oh, well, of course that happens. There we go. Okay. So that's out of the way. Tweezers, polycaps, directions, nippers, little file. All right, and make myself a drink. I am drinking, it's Star Wars Day, but I don't have any Star Wars, so I'm doing Bebop. I actually got some little mini Star Wars figures today, too, so that's good. Looks like DJ Ronnie G popped in for real early. Really, oh, cool. Maybe I'll bring my gunpla. I got some new snips. Oh, do you? Well, that's great there, DJ Ronnie G. Hopefully you'll pop by and I don't know. I don't know if I'm following you on Twitter. If you're following me on Twitter, hit me up. That'd be great. Let's do a little bit of this. A little bit of well, I'm not sponsored, so I won't shout them out, but just say it's a drink. And it's not a soy drink either. It's not one from them soy companies. And I'm mixing it with a 0 sugar soda. There you go. A little cherry with a little diet Dr. Pepper. Or Dr. Pepper Zero, whatever. There we go. There we are. Big bang. Yep, tastes like a soda shop. Okay. So, nipping and nagging today, and well, there's no one else here today, right now. It's still early in this show, so I got my nice little setup thing right here. Hopefully, I can do some good building here. Give myself a little more light. It's too bright, but I kind of want to see. If that's too bright, just let me know. But I think the only thing that's too bright is the paper. The paper glows. That's okay. Y'all don't need to see the paper. I need to see the paper. And I can't read it in the dark, so. Okay, last week we stopped last. We're in Kalyahan, who he said he can't make it tonight, which is sad, but that's why we're starting a little earlier than we normally have done in the recent past. So we stopped at the arms. So what we're gonna do now is go on the feet, because that's what spot 7 says. Feet. So it's polycaps 4. And there's only one set of polycaps 4. Okay, there's only 2, so let's not lose these. Remember what happened to the freaking Zaku? That's right, the Punkwaddle Custom. I lost a polycap or one of the feet. Luckily, I didn't. It wasn't a necessary piece. But something tells me that these pieces are. No, it wasn't a polycap. It was another piece. Ooh, kicking a tri-stand. Ooh, okay. So it should be one of these ones. I think this is E. This E. What do I got here? F. C, D, E. F, and another F. This one's E right here. Blue one, yeah? Should be the blue one. Which one are you? You're E. Okay, all right. So E. E9. Echo 9. So. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That's 9. Here's 9. Okay. Yeah. Here's 9. Oh man, these ones are hard to read. They're so like shiny, and the grooves are just blends in with the blue too well. So the blues are not easily done. So give a little nipping. There we go. All right. Oh, hey. I don't think Punk Waddle's here yet, DJ Ronnie G. I don't think Punk Waddle's here yet. Yeah. It's just snacks for now. Punk Waddle may get out a little later. I think he might be like doing something from somebody right now. I don't know. You know, he's a busy penguin. But if you want to pop in, I don't know if you follow me. I'm not sure if my DMs are open. Just send me a DM if you can. I'm not sure if we're in any groups. I would totally just send you the link if you wanted to pop in. Yeah, you dig it. All right, so it's kind of hard to snip. There we go. Hey, there we go. It's a little hard to. Sometimes I have to. I usually like to watch what I do, but I have to do the camera as well. Yeah, I'll be down dropped after dinner. That's cool, man. I already ate, and I've done enough food today. Whoa, we had quite a busy night at work. Probably Twitter. I have Discord too. I don't know if you have we're in any Discords together, but Twitter just should be at Snacks Comics, something like that, right? I don't know. What's your Twitter handle there, DJ Ronnie G? Just type it in. I'll try to find you. I will try to find you. I don't know if we follow each other. I'm not sure. Oh. Let's see if DJ Ronnie G can pop in. I don't know. Yeah. Trying to find some things. Oh, dang it. I don't know. I can't find you. DJ Ronnie G. There's too many DJ Ronnie G things. I don't know. Do you have Twitter? If you have Twitter, just it's comics and snacks at comics snacks, all one word. It's got a picture of Gator. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right. You like snacks? Do you like snacks there, salty traveling sea? Right now I'm just chilling out, just watching, just doing gunpla. It's a nice chill stream, and that fits in real nice. Wow, that fit in real nice. So we may get an Ironcaster popping in. Collie Hahn said he probably couldn't make it tonight, which is sad, but who knows? Maybe he'll wake up super early just to say hi. Punkwater might drop in too. Punkwater likes to drop in. Like at the last hour, he always drops in the last hour. Yep. DJ Ronnie G is here. He is may not be a real DJ, but he surely is a real G. All right. So it looks like 25. Yep, 25 and D7. Okay. Let's okay. Now this one. Ooh. All right, cool. All right, that's good. That's good. D7 and A28. A28. Nipping and nagging. Not so much to nag. It was kind of hard to talk to myself. But it's what we have tonight. I sent the link out. I sent the notice. Everyone's probably just tired. Lord knows I am a little tired. But I kind of wanted to chill out and build. So who knows? Nobody watches the stream. I won't be too butthurt, but it's all good. It is all good. All right, there we go. Now I need D. What's that? D? D. Give me the D. That's E. And D's here. This D. This is D. Give me the D and give it to me raw. There we go. And okay. The foots are very heelish. They're very heely. I kind of like it. I do. I like it. There's my. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Not an actual DJ. Just following you. Oh, you're just following me now? Okay, let me check my my phone skis. Let's see. Not an actual DJ. There you are. And I follow you back. How about that? Bang. All right, let's send you the link. Bang, bang. There you go, buddy. All right, if you're ready and you got a nice table and even if you're not like doing a building stream, you can just chill out and we'll talk about robots or whatever. It's a cool thing to do. Okay. Hell yeah. Because talking about robots is fucking cool. I don't care who you are. Robot talk is real talk. All right, so these parts go like this, right? 2 pegs go into the 2 holes because that's what you do when you have a peg and a hole. You put them together, and what do you got? Bippity boppity boop. Okay. These should go down like this. There we go. Kind of go down like this. Okay. Let's look at the piece real close and see if we need to trim up some rough edges. There we go. Little sandy, sandy, sandy. Let my finger. Let's take another swig of a good drink. Cherry, delicious, very good. Okay, yeah, I got some mech maintenance right after dinner. Well, that's good, man. I do own a USB record player, but I do not wish to get a fancy one. Yeah. Just make sure that's all steady. Okay, there we go. All right. C9. Man, these feet are making me jump all over the place. D, C, A, B. Making all over the place. C. I'm glad I somewhat alphabetized them. I put all the beginning numbers in one box and all the slightly after numbers in the other one. Oh wait, I don't think that's the right one. I nipped the wrong piece. Ah, god damn it. Oh, let's sometimes you nip the wrong piece because you're going too fast because you're so excited. Let's see. So this piece here, like that. There we go. That way. Oh. There we go. Okay. So what's a real piece? The real piece is C19. This is 17. These are 19. This is 19. What's the other one? Are there 2 19s? Or are there 2 C's? Is this also C? Huh. This one is B. No, there's only one C. That's stupid. There should be 2. There should be 2 of them. Oh well. This is also C. There are 2 C's. All right, cool. And it's this piece right here. I know this because I messed up the first one, but I won't mess up the second one. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I'll put that back there. Hopefully we'll use that piece pretty soon. There's not too much left. Okay, let's see. Let's see. You got an old. Got an old school setup, analog from the 80s and 60s. Good soundtrack. Or sounds good. Oh, okay. Interesting. That sounds cool. Shit, man. I like some really cool vintage shit that sounds good. Oops. All right, so first goes this. Then goes this, and it goes this way, like that. Right? Right? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, wait. I get it in wrong. Oof. So this goes down like that. I put it in the wrong way the first time. There we go. Now it goes in like this. Because that's how it works. There we go. Ooh. Oop, let's there we go. That fits nice. Sometimes the edges can be a little rough. That's why you got the sander to kind of take off just a little bit, not too much. Okay, that fits in just like that. There we go, and that didn't. I don't want to sit properly. That's okay. There we go. Ta-da! Hooray! And now I got some boots. My little robot guy's got some boots. Hooray! Hooray! Even the vacuum tubes have made a comeback. Yeah. Yeah. Does my sound suck? Or is it because I'm just talking low? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is a terrible show that I've been running for 22 minutes already. Wow. Surprised. 22 minutes and I've only got my two little feedies. I also been sidetracked trying to find DJ Ronnie G. That's okay. So, where's my marker? Here's me marker. Time to mark stuff. Mark stuff in my stuff. So, that's done. That's done. That's done. Cut out clearly. Now you tell me. Okay. All right. So I need C 25, 24, and 16. So, do I have 16 cut out? That's 17. Where's 17 going? It's probably going one on the legs. If I had to guess, it's probably going on the leg. Oh, it's going on the outer shell. That's okay. And it is. Looks like it does. It does go. It's close. It's going on the left calf. Is it the calf? It is the calf. It's going on the calf. So we're almost there. We'll get there soon enough. But let's get the feet all done here. So 24, 25, and 16. So let's see. 25, 24 is right here. Ooh. So let's clip, spin it, clip it, tuck it away, and clip, and clip, and clip. Put it down. Okay. And 16. Where's 16? 16. It's right here, right next to 17. The one where I cut accidentally. Because I was too fast and not paying attention. Which is not how you do modeling building. No, it's not. It's not how you're supposed to do it. But I did it anyways. Why? Because. Let's see. It's a unicorn Gundam, and not a. No, it's Oh, what's it? It's it's the Phoenix. It's the Phoenix from the Gundam narrative. So like yeah, same kind of series. Just from the movies, which they're pretty good. I like them. Yeah, my brother went to like the Gundam base in Japan in Akihabara, he says, and yeah, he got me some cool stuff. So I was like, yay, thank you. It's my birthday. Thank you for giving me the stuff for my birthday. You are my favorite brother. And that's exactly what I said. Just like that too. Just like that. He was my favorite brother. Okay, so this bit, you know. Oh, I see. Oh, I did it in reverse. I'm not supposed to do it like that. Oh no. It's okay. I didn't lose anything. It's not a nip and nag until I lose something. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna paint. Oh, you gonna paint, huh? Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Some people were kind of wishy washy about it, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. They did kind of like go a little crazy with the what do you call it? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure shit fits. I should probably make sure shit's not hanging on. Sorry, I'm a little off today. Attention to detail is not my key suit today. There we go. All right, so that goes like this. Because fucking should. Okay, so the foot's like that. This piece goes in like this. It goes frontwards. Oh, okay. It goes frontwards like that. Boom. Okay, cool. They're kind of wingy, so I thought they kind of angled back, but now they angle forwards because that's the way they go. Okay. Bang. There we go. That's 1 foot. Now I gotta do it all over again, but now I know how it works, so this will be quicker. Here's C. And you've already seen me nip the same pieces. Which is good. Right. To it. Yep. 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 Clip. Okay, cool. All right. I think I'm just talking to myself right now. Nobody's watching me. Oh, hey. Someone else is watching me now. Hooray. That's okay. I could just try to speed build this since no one's here. That link's out, just no one's. Everyone's probably just watching something else. That's fine. I think too much people are on YouTube anyways. Everyone's doing the YouTube thingy. There we go. So I get it. Freaking, what else are you gonna watch? Freaking Disney Plus? Hell no. But it's Star Wars Day. Star Wars is on Disney Plus. You mean the good Star Wars? That too. There we go. that really how it's just going to seat? Just going to seat like that, huh? There we go. Sometimes you just need to give it a little extra love. And now this piece popped out. There we go. And now everything is happy in home. There we go. ETA 5 minutes. All right, that's cool. You're always being watched. It's true. I am always being watched. I think the CIA is they don't care about my robot building, especially since they're not world dominating kind. I mean, eventually maybe, but at the moment, no. So, marker. That's done. Click. Okay, hooray. So the feet are done. Now we got to do the right leg. Not the wrong leg, the right leg. Oh, it's a dad joke. It sure is. All right. Polycap number 2. Okay. Let's see. All right, alpha 23 and 24. They snap together, it looks like. Uh, 23, 24. There are 2 sets of them, which is lovely. I'll just take the set on the outside, and I'll take the set on the inside when I'm doing the left leg. Oh, that does look kind of cool. That's nice little double gasket kind of thing going on. It sticks right on through. Kind of square like. It fits right in through like that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's how it works. All right, so 27, 26. So it's these 2. And I'll go outside to inside again. Make it a little better streamline, which is nice. Cool. Fucking awesome. Hell yeah, it's fucking awesome. Okay, so PC13, Polycap 13. This is a little teeny ring. Interesting. And nerve-wracking because it's like a little washer. You know it's important. There we go. Okay, where do you go? You live right in there. This looks like a job for pliers or tweezers. Come on. There we go. Nice snug fit, and it works. Okay. And then it goes kind of downward. And it fits, that actually fits nicely like that. And then this kind of seals the deal. Like so. Bang. And that's a nice looking joint. Yes, sir. All right. So. Okay, cool. So let's grab a Charlie. I don't want you. I want another Charlie. I want this one. Hooray. This is the Charlie I use. All right, seat panel. So, seat panel. 23 and 22. So, that's these two right here. Can't miss them. They're big. They look like leg pieces. In fact, they are indeed leg pieces. Today is leg day, everyone. Don't be like Coach Murphy and skipping leg day. That was a fun day at the Renaissance Fair. It was hot though. It was warm. My goodness, I hate too much sun, and I forgot I can get sunburn. And I did get sunburn. It's true. I realized that I am part snake. I am starting to shed my skin. It's terrible. It's terrible. People weren't supposed to know I was a snake. Supposed to hide my scaliness, not expose it. All right, let's see what else we got. 36. So let's see. 29, 32, 36. These panels right here, my goodness. These are fun. These are really fun. These are super nerve-wracking. Okay. If you don't know, it's these panels right there. I don't know. Just get in focus. It's those ones right there, and they're a teeny. They're like half the size of my thumbnail. So they're, just let it drop, nice and easy peasy. Don't let them fall, and then I will have to find them, which is going to be a pain in the butt. Let it fall. There we go. Cool. All right. So 36 goes in these little holes right here. And they should be facing slope angle up. Here we go. Slope angle up. Like so. Am I going to have to get the tweezers? No, I can get it. There we go. I got it. Hooray. And I nipped it nice and good and angly and nice. Hooray. Okay. So that should be prelude to, yep, these pieces. Okay, so we're going to make that's the foot joint. So, foot joint. So, where's the ball socket points? Right here, 33? Yep, that's 33. Ball socket joint. We like the ball socket joint. It actually looks like a hitch from what you put on your car. Kind of looks like it's exactly like you put it on the back of your car or your truck. It's like hook up like a trailer. That's exactly what it looks like. All right. Put that one right there because I'm going to need it again, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I need E's and C's. Okay. And 8. 8. Looks like 8's just for this one area. And all I've got is 2, which got no room for messing about. Okay. So big N goes in here this way. Okay. Right, we got 2 more people watching. Right. That's great. That's just fine and dandy. Oh my god. There we go. Oh. And I thought I almost lost it. You know what they say, it's not a nip and nag until you lose something. There we go. There we go, all set. Alright, ball jump done. Okay, now I need E. Yeah. I think E is one of these ones. Let's see. That's F. I think this is also F. It is. Is this E? This is H. It's like, where's E? I don't see E. Is it the blue one right here? Is this E? This is E. Okay, it's the blue, yeah. Somehow I knew it was the blue one, but kind of forgot. Because I was messing around with the gold too much. That's right. It's the blue one, which I can barely see anything. Which 4 and 6, it's these 2. So 4 and 6, and then 5 and 7 is for the right side. Is it important? Probably. That's why they marked them differently. The feet are kind of symmetrical, so it doesn't really matter which foot I choose. That's why they kind of did a double build on each. Okay, so ball joint goes in like this, right? So the wing bit goes behind the hook angle, and this fits in like this. There we go. Kind of the way I thought it would, and it does, right? Okay, perfect. Now I need C parts. All right, this is the C pin I'm using. It actually does kind of help that I made a little mess up. That way I kind of put some tape on it to hold just one piece, so I know where it goes. It's kind of labeling the C panel that I'm using. So let's see. Should be these 2, right? 7 and 6. Yeah. 27, 26. Okay. Yeah, these little parts right here. Yep. Yep. And ready for the nip. Ready for the nip. Clip, clip, clip. Oh, that sprung down. Straight down. I'm kind of happy it didn't go crazy. That would not be good. That would not be good. Okay. Ready for the nip. Ready for the nip. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I think that was a sloppy nip, so let me just clean it up. Okay. And this one fell straight down. That looks pretty good, but it's not that good. That's better. All right, let's see. So the wing bits kind of go in the back, kind of like this. Angled up-ish. So 2 little slots. So let's try to feed them through the slots. If they can go through, there we go. Gold on. Oh, here it is. Everything's so shiny, it's blending in. Okay. And there we go. Yes. All right. There we go. Bang. Yep, that's in like that. It's in like that. And so okay, so that's up like this. These go that's right. That's left. That's angled like that. And this is angled like this. There we go. Okay. That fits through there, yeah. And then this fits through there. Like that. Wow. Okay, so let's see what the chat says. The chat says, oh, well, how soon would that be?
Oh,
hey, do you know when our DJ Ronnie G's gonna? He said he'll be here really soon. I don't know when.
yeah, I was speaking to him and he was like, oh, I gotta go feed my turtle. And then the turtle was like, but where's Gator? And Gator was all like, turtles are really old fashioned. Did you know that?
That doesn't sound like Gator at all.
It doesn't. I'm bad at in fact, my impersonations are more like my voice.
No, the impersonation was good. It just Gator would never say anything that intelligible.
He did though. No, first time. I think one of the first times I've actually directly spoken to Gator. I was on Punk Waddle invited me on with him and Floral one time on their episode "Be Offended." I'd say it wasn't my best performance, but I learned how to do better in the future. I didn't really realize the Flow to Floral show was like Johnny Carson followed by Punk Waddle's Ponderance followed by Wilton being a troll, which is funny actually, of course, but I love to hate Wilton, but I also like Wilton, but I love hating him.
Everyone hates Wilton.
Yeah, true. So then Gator,
he's like Ray Romano.
Yeah, he is. I guess so. But what happened was my turtles were like at the forefront because turtles are funny little fellas. They just are. Like, you look at that funny face, and Gator literally said, turtles are very old-fashioned, and he said it like in his very philosophical way, like, did you know that? And I just thought it's kind of funny.
Did you know that? Now you know.
But yeah, I'm gonna put my Star Wars book away, and then I'm gonna mix some paint, and I'm gonna huff some enamel. I mean, I'm gonna paint a starship.
That's cool.
This
Which starship are you painting?
This is the flagship Hyperion from Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It just needs another coat of this bluish green paint job, and then I can focus on the brown.
I got something the other day. I saw it and it was really cheap, and they were small, and I was like, oh, these look great. I'll eventually nip and nag them later, but one second, let me just come over here real quick.
I mean, I do have a backlog of gunpla, but this needs attention. This has been, waiting for its second paint coat for like weeks. So I figured let's do that.
I got a new ship for Gator. This is gonna be
Ooh.
Gator's new ship.
Gator gets to pilot a ship.
Yeah, it's a starfighter.
And it's a proper X-wing. It's not a prequel X-wing, right? Yeah. I mean, not a sequel. You know what I mean? It's not a episode 12 X-wing.
No, it's the original series.
Yeah, because I always hated
and
those
I got
new ones.
I got a TIE fighter and TIE Advanced.
Those are cool.
It's kind of a 2-for-1-er, which is awesome.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. I kind of want to make a little diorama kind of thingy.
I used to have a interceptor.
I mean, I made a custom gunpla for Punkwaddle. I might as well make a X-wing for Gator. right, might as well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me.
I got a video clip actually from Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which sort of depicts the ship that I'm talking about. So let me see if I can get this into full screen. Then I'm gonna put the audio on for a minute. Wait, actually, that's weird. Why is my VU meter like that? Okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna put the audio on. Maybe wait. Actually, well, let's see here. What is going on here? My computer is acting like there's sound. But there is no sound.
If you need me to do anything, just holler, because I am nipping and nagging. I'm not always paying attention to the chat.
I think I see. You know what? Okay, here we are. We got the video clip. I know what to do here. I want to be all fancy here. Because I have it right here, but, sound effects are necessary for this because it's
3 or is this? This is 3.
Okay, there we go. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna pause the video.
Damn it.
And I'm gonna take the audio and we're gonna...
I swear to God, this is the second time where I'm just like, I'm reading numbers and the numbers are like, no, this number means you had to put it at this time. It's not the number of the piece. I'm like, damn it.
Huh. I hate when that happens.
It is.
All right, here's a clip. This is a relevant clip. It relates to our friend Punkwaddle, Mecha, and anime. So I'm gonna hit the play button now and maybe the sound will work.
Oh, it's working.
And it's really short.
Oh, it looks really mecha.
And then right here is the moment of importance. But yeah, so actually aside from the Punkwaddle reference, which I mean,
that is badass.
Like
that is Punkwaddle.
It ties into what I'm working on because if I skip ahead right when the ship exits right when the fighter exits the ship, I'm gonna pause it at the right time.
Here they are.
This scene, he's backing out of the hangar bay, and this was the moment I found out that see on this series, Legend of the Galactic Heroes, they have carrier ships where the fighters are hanging from the bottom, like in a nice big wide flat group. But on this one, the brown area where the fighter's coming out is actually somewhere here. So apparently there's these little pockets where the fighters are ejected backwards on a diagonal, and then using the ship's momentum, I guess they can accelerate. They already are going at whatever speed the ship is going at, and then they can impart more thrust. And so bottom line is, whoops, it went back into loop. Okay, well, we'll get back to the part where he's ejecting, and it shouldn't be playing sound anymore. It's not playing sound, right?
No, it's not.
Good. Okay. So basically, yeah. So the side of the ship I just showed you, like the little gray area, is actually the brown area here. And I just discovered this last week, so I needed to make a clip because at some point I want to do a stream with the legendary Tron about starships. And I was like, this is just a critical lore point that fighters are indeed launched from the side of the flagship Hyperion, which is the ship we're going to be painting today. And this is the protagonist.
What color scheme you going? You going?
Same color scheme. This is pretty much a match of what we just saw. I mean, I think it's somewhat close. Let's see. That was like a bluish green, I think, right?
You going to bluish green? Okay.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna match the color scheme right here. So it's hard to see, but the dark parts of that hull are like a bluish green, and it looks pretty green right there, but basically it's a blue green, and I actually got it pretty surprisingly close. How did I get the color? Well, obviously we needed to use some green, but the weird part was I had to basically mix the blue and the green together, but that wasn't enough. So then we had to put a few drops of white in there, and essentially it's mostly heavy on the blue green, and then you have a little bit of like a few drops of white, and that's what comprises that. That's what generates this shade of enamel paint.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice. I do enjoy a good paint. Painting is fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want to airbrush, but, I did pick up a cordless airbrush because I didn't want to dive head first into, like, complex airbrushing with a compressor, because I feel like that's the right way to do it, is get, like, a $200 compressor and hook it up and you're golden,
Yeah.
But it's a big piece of kit, it's just like that, you gotta really, so
You can get a cheaper compressor for
that's
like
true
$50
too,
or something like that. You don't need a big one, but
the big one had a good balance because it had a pretty good, like it had a pretty quiet compressor. Like the compressor itself was like, very capable, but it had like a whispery, quiety. It didn't make that pumping sound. And then once you're running off tank pressure, I think it was an 8-gallon. You're getting like it's basically silently operating when you're running off tank pressure.
yeah.
Whereas other types will have to continuously run. But you know what?
Well, as long as the tank is compressed, and the bigger the tank, the less it'll go.
Yes.
And then it stops, and then you spray, and then until the pressure runs down to a certain point, and then it'll go right back up.
Yeah, and
that's pretty much how the compressor is supposed to work. I mean, obviously,
and this one it seemed to do
air.
And it did a good job. Like it was quiet. Like it was almost, instead of not making like a rumble, it was more like a like, which it.
Yeah.
And there were competing products that were similar in capability and cheaper, but they would be known for waking the dead. But you know what? I think I can make even if I spent a little more. But maybe I don't need to. Maybe I should just, like you said, spend $50, get like the popular brand or whatever. Like the what the hell is there's a popular brand name. But Iwata would be like if you want to spend a lot of money and get the fancy Japanese import brand. Yeah, Iwata would be, a good one. But I think, yeah, probably should just strike a balance and call it a day at $50 to $80.
Yeah. You put what you want into it, Work with the tools you get.
Yeah.
You can afford, and sometimes you can work magic with just some paint and some brushes. Some people are just darn good at it. Some people don't have that much money, so they learn to get darn good at it.
It's true. It's sometimes like you will learn more. Like I don't think I would have learned how to take apart a computer or do what I was doing for a living for a while if I wasn't like less than privileged as a youth. Insofar as like I'd have to make do with what I had, and so you find a computer in the garbage that's more powerful than what you already have, and if you could rebuild it, you got a better computer now because you're not getting that shit for anytime soon any other way.
Oh yeah, I already nipped this piece by accident, but now I need it. Hooray!
It's good that it can keep track. I hate when I nip something and I don't remember the number, but generally I put them inside of like.
Well, I tend to like try to put them back with some tape.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, I don't do that, but I should do that.
I try not.
That's weird. I found a record, and it's on Island's New Musk. I didn't know Elon Musk's family was into making music. That's great for them, I guess. See, it says Musk. Oh, it's New Musk. Maybe it's for his kid. What kid's name is Ash E-A-I. They got like that weird spelling. You ever see how Elon Musk spells his kids' names?
I don't care. I don't.
Well, he spells them really weirdly.
Yeah, I know. I don't care for people who have names that are also math equations.
For real. I just like his rocket company, but I mean, like, years ago, I used to be the biggest Musk hater, just like, because, like, I remember this dude on social media be all
I
like...
don't understand the Musk haters. I'm just like, what's your problem with him? And they go
Yeah.
like, everything they tried to do is just like, oh, it sounds like you're just jealous he's a rich white man.
Well, a lot of the current day Muskaters are of that clique, whereas in the past, a lot of people who loved Musk were like people who didn't realize yet that, he was cool. I mean, they loved electric cars. They liked how he
realize he was cool. You hear what I'm saying?
But something happened like during the coup, basically, where like people started.
Oh, a lot happened during the coup, man.
And that's like when he said like the thing about running his factory. It's like, dude,
there's two friend breaker moments. It's freaking like the 2016 election and the whole year of 2020, because
kidding.
A whole bunch of like there was the coup, there was freaking the election, there was all the freaking the shenanigans that happened around the election.
Seriously though, the friend breaker moments, like I remember like I gotta get that video off my screen. I remember like what is it? The Bobby Bush tape, the one where he's like basically saying, "Oh, when you're rich, women let you grab them by the poon." And it's like, look, I'm not saying it's a cleanly thing to say, but like this is a tape that NBC sat on for years, and now
all knew that was kind of like, yeah, you're rich and girls just want to have money, your money.
So back then I thought I could talk sense. Like I thought I could just go on social media and say, "Hey buddy, hey friend, I think you're losing your shit over something that, all things being equal, I mean, the opponent was Hillary. Well, I mean, Hillary.
It didn't really matter what it was. They just wanted to hate him because he was not part of them. And that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, basically, and it's funny because everyone on like that side of the fence used to love him back in the day when it was all about real estate and episodes of You're Fired. And at some point after that, they stopped liking him,
Man, if I put a D in front of my name, I would have been like, everyone would have been voting for me.
I think so. Like, and people look the other way. Like, they only get into morals and shit when like they can use it as a tool, and everyone does that. But I just found it really like annoying.
Honestly, what happened? What would happen if he did put a D in front of his name?
Well, see, the thing is, like, I wonder, like, at the time, I'm sure people would look the other way, and they would, unless he did something overly conservative or overly pro-life, they'd probably go with the flow, because I mean, the Europeans already say that.
Hey, Mr. Awesome One.
What's up, Awesome One?
What's going on?
But European people would say that our left is more right wing than their right, or some shit like that. So
I don't know.
I don't know, but I just
the way the Democrats do their election is kind of like their own election, like their primaries. It's like, I kind of don't agree with it, because it's like every time you see someone you like and you vote for hell out of them and stuff like that, and it's just like, yeah, this person's gonna win, this person's gonna win. They don't win.
Yes,
they're the most establishment person wins always, all the time.
Pretty much, and would Trump be?
There's no left wing like favoritism, like populist or anything like that. Because if there was, Bernie would have taken it.
Yeah, like, look, I'm not crazy about Bernie, but he felt like
he would have taken it in 2016. He definitely would have taken it in freaking 2020. But
I mean, I saw the video from that convention, that DNC convention. People were pretty upset when like they got railroaded. Like they were doing the process, and at some point, something just changed their head, and I don't even know what it was, but bottom line is the establishment person got the candidacy despite the large amount of people who seemed tremendously unhappy in that crowd.
Yeah. And you know what, Awesome One? I too. I hated wearing the masks as well, and I still see people like drive home from work or whatever. They're alone and they're wearing a mask. I'm like, what the hell? At the grocery store, I had a 5-minute break, so I ran to the grocery store to grab some cheaper drinks and like a cheap meal to eat. And I saw a lady, she had her mask on and she was buying cigarettes. I'm like, that's ironic. Yeah, man, you're gonna breathe. You're gonna breathe better. You're not gonna get corona. You're gonna get cancer still, though. Sorry, man.
Yeah, you'll get your emphysema.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a sickness of the mind, or whatever. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, I mean it was a thing. You know, I think people weren't thinking about the science, in quotes. It was more social. Same person who unfriended me right after I tried to give him a counterpoint during the beginning of 2016 when he posted about the Bobby Bush tape, and I said, hey, look, all things being equal, I mean, Hillary defended Bill doing very similar things, like, and whatever, him and all of those, to deal with Bill. And he's like, oh, well, Bill Clinton is not running for office. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, just the comebacks were kind of lazy. But I was willing to squash and say, okay, agree to disagree. I mean, I did it. But then one day I go to message.
I mean, what about Biden doing the no with a certain lady?
Oh, that's just a conspiracy theory. Everyone knows that.
He would never use his power to do what he would always 100% totally do. Because
I mean, there was footage.
He's been caught doing worse.
Like, you remember the footage?
That's pretty good. He hasn't been caught doing worse, but that's pretty bad. And
I don't remember
he's been caught freaking taking money, and he's bragged about freaking like leveraging money against freaking for profit, which
that's, and that's the thing I'm talking about. Like, all things being
people
equal,
they don't want to hear it. They just put their fingers in the air and they're like la 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 la. Yeah, he said it. He admitted it. No, he didn't. La 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 la. That's a conspiracy theory, even though it's on video and straight out of the horse's mouth. But la la la,
And like, I mean, I hear similar things on both sides of the aisle, but there are folks that will only acknowledge it as an issue when it's, expedient, convenient for their virtues, for their beliefs or whatever.
Right. As long as it's their side that gets the W, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
My beliefs are valid. I think this way, and I think my system should be. Is an order of operation.
I need to find my eyedropper. I'll be right back. I need to get my eyedropper and my paint mixing kit.
That's what you need to do, because you're mixing paint.
Yep, exactamundo. I'll be right back. I'm finding all of this useless crap under my desk. I got a speak and spell. Do I need a speak and spell right now? No, I don't.
Yes.
I need a paint mix.
No, you need a speak and spell.
The next word is go. Okay, I like the robot voice, though. I gotta say, Texas Instruments did a good job on the voice.
The cow says.
Ow. Aha. Aha.
Okay, making sure.
That's one.
What is that piece? Oh, that piece is that. Okay. I'm like trying to figure out like the order of things. And then here's this piece I nipped by accident, and I'm using it now. Hooray!
Got it.
Everything's turning up, Millhouse. So C17, that's this piece I nipped by accident earlier. I'm finally using it. Now I need D. Where's the D piece? D.
Headphones back.
It's oh god.
But yeah, just real briefly, like this is some of the shit, stuff I got. I got my simple grade Zaku, which should be pretty trivial to assemble if I wanted to work on it. I've already assembled this mini Victory Gundam here, which I got the parts in a jar that are very easy to snap together.
Victory Gundam
might be my favorite. And then this is the one I've been working on for years. I'm not even going to bother painting this one because I know that like painting always slows down my workflow. That's why I never finished this one, because I didn't know how to paint at all when I started. So I bought like a random set of acrylics.
Hold on. You said
Mhm.
painting slows down your workflow.
Yeah, yeah.
I agree, but you think about that. Yeah, of course it's going to slow down your workflow. It's painting.
Well, I mean, it really slowed down my workflow back when like I barely had a grasp of the fundamentals.
Yeah.
Like just putting together a properly finished model.
It is D8. Okay.
I mean, I did a GM custom that came out nice a while back without painting. I just could have done a better job with sanding down the nubs, and just having a good pair of snips solves that. This one I had to reappropriate the shield for my Gundam RX-78 too, because when I went to use I was using what was that shit called? Zippo lighter fluid as paint thinner, which I thought worked exceptionally well. And then Punk Waddle kind of warned me that it may mess up the plastic, and then not long after that, because I kept re-stripping the paint and redoing it, the third time the shield did crack very easily, got really brittle on me, so I had to
it's
reappropriate.
very like if there's any like micro cracks in there, it's gonna try it out because it's super it's an acidic, so it's a hard acid, and it's very viscous, and
Yep.
it evaporates pretty good too, because it's lighter fluid. It's supposed to be lighting up fast and then evaporating real quick. It's not
I
what do you
see.
call it?
Yeah, there's a science behind that.
What's
It
that
makes
one
that
thing
makes
that we
sense.
have that it's not napalm.
It's not-
We
So
can't put that
that
shit
was like
out.
that was something that like I've come to learn, like maybe don't paint every model, because I'll never get them done if I do. Like pick and choose my battles, and
Yeah.
so like I've put a lot of things on hold that I should just get started on. Like
This
this one
one's
here.
so nice and glossy. I won't paint this one. This is
Oh, that
freaking
yeah,
like,
that one's got like a good finish. Is that one of the P Bandai's, one of the premiums?
I'm not sure. I think
It, it,
it's an HG.
okay. Well, it's a
What do you
good
call it?
HG.
It's a Phoenix. It's a Phoenix. So
I mean, that like requires, I think, special handling to match that type of gold, armor, gold plating, that shine. I think that, that it's already fine. Why ruin it? What are you gonna do? Buff it? See, this is the type of thing I would ruin. I would end up buffing it, and then I'd be like, wait a second, I'm in over my head.
there we go. 36.
But this one would be epic if I ever finished it. Like I did part of the core fighter. I think I have it in a jar in a box somewhere. But
Oh, that's got a core
essentially,
finder in it. Nice.
oh yeah, dude, like it's got like the core fighter is up here.
I built the I think is that the London Bell version?
Nah, this is the UC 150-ish
Okay.
era. This is like a late era victory right here. Like this is like
Okay.
the last good Gundam you could find before G Savior.
Yeah. Yeah, I built the entry grade one. That was really fun. I was like, entry grade, what? I
Yeah,
get that one for Christmas.
that would be the V dash I have here, which I would love to get like a more like a robust one at some point, but it is the V dash is a more expensive. Essentially, you can see right off the bat, it's a gun cannon with beam weapons on it, basically.
I do like a gun cannon.
And on top of that, it also like for whatever reasons the guns turn backwards and become thrusters for flight, and I guess that's because it's using a Minovsky particles anyway. So at the end of the day, whether you're pushing the Minovsky particles in the form of a beam to attack something, or using it as propulsion, it doesn't really make a difference. Just turn a knob on the dashboard, I guess, right?
I guess I don't know. It's all make
guess,
believe. It's all
mean,
make believe. Freaking science, anyways.
Like the white base uses a Minovsky drive, the Pegasus class, and so essentially Minovsky particles are the ultimate MacGuffin device. They do everything. Minovsky particles will make you hover. They will contain your fusion reactor. I mean, that's how you get the ultra compact fusion reactors. The Minovsky particles are, creating like a containment.
Are you
basically.
Are you saying Minovsky particles are plot device protectors?
Yeah, I know, it's a news flash for me too.
Wow.
So, the fusion reactor, and then, like, because it can make containment, well, then you can also use it on your beam sword to contain the Minovsky particles which I get a little confused.
That fits nicely. That fits real nicely. Look what I just did, people. Look what I just did. It looks nice. Yes, it does. I'm going to take a drink.
I'm putting newspaper down on my desk because I probably don't want to paint my desk.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Unless you have a set like a painting area.
I semi-do, but this is like my... I mean, this is like my main desk, and yet it's also
I
the
am
one...
happy that you have newspaper at the ready, just so you can paint on stream. You, sir, are prepared for anything.
Oh, I just pulled
I
it from
will
the
take
paper
you into battle, my
recycling.
good man. I'll take you with me to battle.
Xion. Oh wait, what side are we on?
Yeah, we're spacers, 100%. Oh, unless this is a witch from Mercury, I'm totally a Earther. Earth house, yeah. Have you been keeping up with that?
I was thinking about doing
I've
like
been just watching the dub, and oh my god, freaking! I'm actually starting to really like it.
I'm thinking about doing some reaction streams since I've never watched it yet. I figured I can give a really organic first time reaction.
So episode 0, the prelude, freaking smacks. I love it, and it actually plays a big role into like later events. Like episode 1, 2, 3. It's like oh, this is just like some freaking it's like some like slice of life, but with Gundams and like some dueling in school and stuff like that. And it's like it kind of seems lame, but then it's slowly kind of like it builds into Gundam politics, and then slowly like Gundam politics turn into like just raw battle and freaking humanity just downfall and civilians dying because freaking big giant freaking weapon just like rain down and kill indiscriminately, because that's what happens when you fire a big cannon off a big robot.
Mm-hmm. Especially in a space colony.
Yep, and Stiletta freaking just like smashes one dude who's about to shoot the I forgot what the white hair chick is. I forgot her name, but she just like freaking just like smacks him down like a bug. I was like, oh my goodness, you killed him. which
that could be fun. Maybe I will check it out. I mean, I think that's on Crunchyroll too, and I subbed on Crunchyroll just to watch the new Legend of the Galactic Heroes reboot, even though the show was already perfect in its original form.
Yes, but the new one's pretty good too.
It's not bad. It's so far. It hasn't all things. It really like I try to find fault, but like the minor fault I find in it isn't really a big deal. Yeah. I get anal about maybe like the flight physics, like why do these planes have condensation trails on the wingtips? But maybe I'm being a little OCD there.
Yeah, a little nitpicky. It's okay. It's okay to get nitpicky with the things you love.
Oh wait, I just remembered. I gotta mix the paint before I can. I just gotta get my. Let me see. I just saw it here.
Gotta mix your paint. I once painted real aircraft. It's true. I did.
That's important work.
It is when you take off corrosion.
Yes.
And when your squadron's a boat squadron, freaking, you get a lot of corrosion.
Ooh. Yep. That salty water.
Mach speeds above salty water equals. Because you need three things for corrosions to happen. You need 2 dissimilar metals, which every metal is a little more anode or cathode than the other, and you need an electrolyte right in between. Now, you just need 2 different panels. That's all you need. Just 2 different panels, and and the electrolyte is the air, the saltwater air that is evaporating from the ocean, because that happens.
Yeah, you got or if you have like metal is like aluminum and the steel or something making contact, isn't it the same concept?
You could just have 2 aluminum panels.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up, same type of metal, straight up. because not all aluminum is the same measurement of anode or cathode. You know.
Mm-hmm. So I bought this massage unit from a nice lady at Retropalooza, and I wasn't sure if she was hitting on me or not, but the product looked like it could help me when I'm doing a lot of pull-ups and chin-ups, and you get like tight muscles in your back. So I bought this like percussion massager, which totally like looks like it does a lot.
I have those when I get like a knot in my back or something like that. I kind of put that in.
And what I discovered was they also, instead of paying $30 more for, I mean, granted, $30 not.
You could.
Yeah. So
are you doing what I think you're doing?
Yeah, I'm doing exactly what you think I'm doing. I think if I think the same here, yes.
Oh my god, I freaking love this.
And it basically works. So
it's a shaker. It's a shaker.
And like only concern is
real,
I wish
real
I
talk,
had my.
We had in our squadron we had a machine that literally the job was to hold a paint can and shake the shit out of it.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was important, but it's really important.
It really is important. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you mix paint. The DJ Ronnie G way.
And because I have a green screen, yeah, I got a green screen, got a green tape. I wish I had my black tape, but I don't want to go and find it right now, so I'm going to use green gaffer's tape.
That's all good. That's dirty. All right.
I usually like to do this over my bed when I'm doing it at a high speed because, if the bottles fall off, they won't shatter, but this should be fine.
It should be. All right. There we go.
Probably don't need to spend a lot of time. Probably like a minute is enough.
Probably a minute's enough. All right. So where am I? Oh, I'm here. I need to fix this.
Ah, my hand is tingling.
But my paint is mixed.
The only thing you got to be careful
is mixed.
You don't want to put the tape facing the barcode because you want to be able to know what type of paint it is. So if it messes up the label of this side, it's not really an issue. But, this side, I think matters most.
Yeah, it's good to know what kind of color it is because some colors, they look a certain hue, but they're definitely not that hue.
Yeah.
Until they go into the product and you're like, oh, this is purple, not blue.
That's way more paint than I need, but let's see. See how it pours out. Oh, good. If I finish my wine, I can use the wine glass to, clean these.
There you go. Choke, 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 choke.
This is my body. No, wait. That's wrong meme.
It's okay.
This is my body. Drink it. Wait, no. This is my blood. That's what Jesus said.
That's right. Oh no. Oh mother. Oh, okay.
I was like, what? Nearly dropped a tiny piece.
Yes. It won't snap in, so I need to sand it.
Oh yeah, that type.
And it only snaps in one certain way, so.
I've been gradually acquiring different types of sanding twigs and things of that nature, but it's been just a gradual process. Sometimes I'll buy stuff that I don't immediately need, but I know I'll eventually need. And one thing I find interesting is how the enamel paint thinners have like a double lid.
Yeah, see that blue piece that's in between the gold?
Yes. Oh.
And it's in there. It's in there real snug. That's what I was sanding. I was sanding that little piece right there.
That's critical.
I know I was shameful. I was building off stream, but it was just sanding a little piece. I'm sure people will forgive me. It's not that there's anyone really watching. Awesome One is, I think. I think Awesome
Good
One's
gift.
still here.
Awesome One is an awesome one.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so now I'm trying to figure out how I would do this here.
Yeah. So for some reason, I'm getting a non-CJ art stream suggestion. Zero drama and lots of Marvel fans. Yeah, right. Oh. Yeah, CGA art.
CGA, like the computer graphics array,
I think so.
like the old school, like pre-VGA. Huh. I might be mixing up something here.
Might be.
But I did meet the 8-bit guy at Retropalooza. That was interesting.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah, he seemed like a nice guy. He signed my. I got a Atari keychain in my bag with his signature in my drawer. I mean, not my bag. Why would I have my bag? I have a bag here. I know there's a better way to do this. Oh well, I'll deal with it later. Right, let's get the blue paint here. I'm pretty sure the enamel paint thinner works after the paint has set, so I should be able to clean these eyedroppers out later.
That's what you think.
And that's what I think. Yeah, it's true. I don't really know. And then the only thing is, I wish I had my strap wrench right now because sometimes you need a strap wrench. Not a strap on, just a wrench.
I'm like, uh-oh, where's my poly cups? I need those.
Poly cups. Oh yeah, those are really
The PC.
See, I did a good job. I ordered a bunch of extra green and white paint, so I did a good job there. I wish I ordered extra blue paint because now if I can't open this bottle, I'm really stuck. I'm sure I'll find a way. It's just like the song from Gundam Seed.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find a way. Turn. Oh man, it almost feels like it would work. Almost. I might have to grab a pair of pliers.
That fits nicely. Okay. And then this goes in like so. Where does this go?
Is this blue paint too? Oh, I have 2 bottles of blue paint that are probably seized shut. Oh, this one opens. Whew, thank goodness. All right, let's vibrate this one.
Now I need B 32. This one.
Okay, now this one here, before I vibrate this one, let's find one I can open. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Talk dirty to the gunpla. Right. What's that piece? That piece is B29 and Polycap 9. Okay.
B29.
Polycap 9.
There's irony to that name. A Japanese model kit with a component number B29, which is also the designation of the type of plane that nuked the city of Hiroshima. Or is it Hiroshima or Hiroshima? I don't think it matters that much, but
why? Because it's nuked? You terrible person.
I gotta say now, Hiroshima is pretty clean for a city that's been nuked, but it's probably because, it was one of the, like, low-yield nukes anyway, so, I mean, it still sucked to be there. I mean, I wouldn't want to be nuked and deal with the radiation poisoning, no doubt about it. That's why the Antarctic Treaty banned it. I think that's why the Antarctic Treaty banned it.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's why. Okay, so that goes like that, and then that goes back here.
It puts my audio into the red zone.
It does. It sure does. There we go. That's a good looking piece right there. Yes, sir. That is fantastic. Okay.
What a beautiful piece.
So now the piece I was like, where's this piece? It's right here. And
It's like the Hotel California.
Goes that piece like
the Hotel California.
that's like
Such
that.
a lovely piece. Such a lovely piece.
Such a lovely piece, and that fits like a glove. And then I just pick a random foot and sock it in.
Sock it to me.
Sock it to you. Yes, sir.
You know, Richard Nixon used to be fun. He appeared on a game show on TV Land where he would pop out of a wall and say, "Shock it to me."
There we go. Okay, what about Richard Nixon being fun?
No, when I was a kid, I was watching this game show from the 60s or 70s.
And this is the leg, my dear friends of the channel. This is the leg.
That's a nice leg.
I know, right? Isn't it sexy? It's a sexy leg.
It's nicer than the leg from the Christmas Carol movie.
Yes.
That was a nice leg. That was a nice lamp.
I'm sure it was.
That wife did not like it, but I liked it. No, everyone liked it.
Yeah. I mean, she might like it, but it was dislike.
Guys, like, we're going to put this in the window. That was a little crazy. It's like, can't you put the, like, you know, can't that guy put it in a more discreet place than the window?
Yeah, please. Please. The neighbors will, never mind.
I actually have a milk frother that I can use for mixing, but I feel like that would be wasteful. If anything, at some point, I'll practice maybe putting these into bottles and mixing them in the bottle.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a good idea. Okay. So now now I do the left leg. Hooray!
That's good that they're symmetrical.
Yeah, but they're asymmetrical. One's left-sided, one's right-sided.
Ah.
Because otherwise they would have told me to build two, like the feed just says build this, but do it twice.
Wait, but wait, that goes against my understanding of reality. I mean, you might be onto something here.
I might be.
He's like, I thought symmetrical meant like it was a mirror image. And the leg is a mirror image of the other side.
It's true.
Yeah, so we just did the blue and the green, and now we're tossing in. We tossed in a little bit of white.
Of course.
And already we can sort of see that it's already looking a lot like what we want it to look like. And so in Bob Ross land, he would say, if there was a mistake made, it's a happy mistake.
Of course.
But I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's perfection. I think it's like the Borg Queen in First Contact.
It was a mistake. We're still happy that you came out.
Yeah, let me see here. And of course, I'm going to put a little bit of paint thinner in there too, to help it along.
Mm-hmm. And now let's see. Okay, I beat that piece. And we're trying to speed build. I want to be done this whole thing by the end of the night, but that might not happen.
It's a catchy tune.
Yep. Maybe we'll get a punk waddle in, but I don't know.
I don't know, man. He charged me $50 for a backstage pass last time I was on Floral Show. He's like, you gotta leave as soon as the show ends, unless you pay $50. So I was like, all right, fine.
What?
Yeah, so I was like, it was fine. He's like, you know, I mean, like, I got to hang out with Floral for like 5 minutes, and Floral was like, all right, guys, I gotta go now. And that was it.
Man, I had to pay $75. What the hell?
Wow, man, he must like me.
Yeah, he must. Shucks.
All right. I know I'm missing something here. I know what I'm missing. I'm missing that magical thing that can hold the ship up while I'm painting it. You know, like, it's a great invention. I'm glad I bought one of these. I just hope I can find it.
Got an alligator clips?
Yeah. Like, I got the clips. I just, it came with the peg holes or whatever, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The shit that you stand up. Which actually, I guess I got some styrofoam, so I don't necessarily need the pegboard.
Of course not. Why would you need a silly thing like that?
Oh, wow. Found an MP3 CD player.
Oh, rare. Wow. Okay, that's the C I just like cleaned out. Here's the C with the rest of the stuff. I'm like, yeah, this piece won't be here on this one. That's for sure.
Oh, so disappointing. I thought I had actual Pocky sticks in my desk just now.
Pocky?
Yeah, no, it's empty.
No.
False alarm.
Oh, I mean, snacks.
I would share some if I had it.
I want to eat some snacks. That's in. So it's these two pieces.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of snacks on this channel. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe it's good that you're not promoting diabetes.
No. I mean, I did mix a drink here.
Oh, okay, that's kind of like a snack.
It's kind of it's zero sugar Dr. Pepper and like one of the diet cherry energy drinks.
Ooh.
Kind of mixed those two, and it's really good. It's tasty and it's energetic.
Or as Jack O'Neill on Stargate said, Guinness is an excellent substitute for real food.
Guinness is an excellent substitute for real food.
Okay, I have an idea.
That's right, Colonel O'Neill. Oh, that's right. It's these little pieces right here that are scary.
So I don't know if Amazon's gonna do anything with Stargate, but I hear that
Amazon is scared Stargate now?
Well, no, I don't. Well, Amazon owns MGM, so they could do Stargate. You know.
That's right. MGM is Stargate, and that makes sense. I'm tracking.
But but you know they've been dragging their heels, which might be a good thing. But what we are
it
getting
might be a
is,
good thing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe it's better if they don't even bother. You know.
I mean, after SG1, what else do you want? You know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, I actually I used to be the biggest hater of Stargate universe, but it grew on me like a tumor. No, but it grew on me because it's not bad in context. It's just that if you come into it expecting SG1, you know, you're gonna be disappointed. Like it just is what it is. But once you understand the movie of what the original.
Stargate. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a set of trading cards in a binder over here from the movie. When I went to Retropalooza, someone was selling cards, so I bought like 4 packs for $5 each. And then when I got home, I went on eBay and I found like a box of 40 decks or whatever it was, and bought more. And so yeah, I actually got like sets. I got a set of cards from the Kurt Russell movie.
Mm-hmm.
And the movie was alright,
Kurt Russell was in it. I was like, oh yeah, Kurt Russell was Jack O'Neill.
Yeah, so on the TV show, they reference that and they go, Colonel O'Neill, Richard Dean Anderson be like, that's O'Neill with 2 L's. And he goes, there's another guy in the Air Force with 1 L, and he's got no sense of humor. And it's funny, he's like, he doesn't, like in the movie, the guy's like, like a hard-ass military mother effer, right?
Yeah, he left out his gun and his son
Well,
shot himself and all that stuff.
sadly, they carried that over to the TV show, which like that's like the only thing I feel funny about. I'm wondering what's like good to give people a real world example of why you exercise safety, right?
Yes.
But on the other hand, like I didn't know if I should read that as like anti 2A propaganda or
It's actually super pro 2A, actually. It's like
that's what I'm saying. So like that's the way I'm.
Yes, you need to own a gun, but you need to own a gun responsibly.
And so that's exactly right, So that's why I said maybe it's not anti-2A propaganda because it is important information. There's no reason why a person is pro 2A should go out of their way to suppress that info. It is very important that people know. I mean, living in New York.
I mean, you see all those clips of like people from the hood just like the kids just shooting all up the freaking house, and it was like, what's going on?
Well, that's exactly what I'm
Hey,
talking about. Like,
Peter Venkman fan site.
Oh, cool! It's the Peter Venkman fan site. But that's my point. Is in New York, we don't get that like proper training with firearms handling as a youth. So when people are faced with them, they do dumb shit, and it's like, I think people elsewhere they have the good sense to like just show the kids the ropes. Like, no, you can't have your own, but this is why you don't fuck with this thing. Whatever it is. But yeah, what up, Peter Venkman fan site? Did I just put paint in my head? Okay, no,
probably did. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
it's war paint.
So
You're a part of us now.
Don't know if I want to lighten this up. Oh, whoops, spilled a little bit. Not a lot. That's good. I don't know if I want to lighten that up a little bit more. Yeah, maybe a little bit. It does look a little bit heavy on the blues. I've got the blues. There we go. We got our white war paint.
Yep.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got that Star Trek music in my head now.
Yeah. Gundam Witch from Mercury is it's.
Oh yeah.
It's really starting to smack, man. I'm like, wow, this show is starting to hit good, man.
I'll have to give it a
Mama
chance.
Char clone. Mama Char clone is freaking.
They got
cold.
a female Char.
Yeah, they have a female Char clone.
That's great. He's like, yeah.
She is manipulative and cold as hell. I'm like, yo, dude, this girl is this woman is freaking cold blooded.
That could be a lot of fun, yeah. That's one thing. Like, when I first started, I actually saw Gundam Seed. I watched most of Gundam Seed before I got into the OG, and like right off the bat, I'm saying, what is with this show and these masked psychopaths? Because like before that, my only experience with Gundam would be Gundam Wing, which I wasn't into, but I just remember Zek Marquis. So now I'm seeing like.
This is my favorite card Char clone. Oh, so I mean, obviously, Char can't be a Char clone because Char is Char.
Mm-hmm.
So Char Aznavour is Char Aznavour, so you can't have a Char clone. But as Char clone goes, like Zek Marquis is the one. I think I kind of like him better than Char actually. In certain parts, original Char is best Char. Zeta Gundam is probably second best.
Quattro.
And Char's counterattack. I like Char's counterattack, but that's just how it goes. They're all good, but they're all very different versions of Char.
Yeah, you're right. That is true. And I mean, like the one that got me through me for a curveball was like, look, I mean, I'll always eat up any new UC timeline Gundam, but
yeah,
that full frontal guy really threw me off. It's like, what is going? This is an actual clone. This isn't like the metaphorical clone now.
He doesn't admit to it, nor does he deny it. He is Char if you believe it, but he won't say he is because I guess he has some kind of high standing. Because he is like the head of the freaking the remnant forces.
Mm-hmm. There's that, yeah. That's very weird. I'm getting some clumping in my paint here. Okay, well, we're gonna roll with it.
Yeah. You're getting some clumping, huh? Maybe it's old paint. Is it old paint?
I don't know. I'm a noob. I mean, like...
You did mix it up pretty good.
Maybe I could have done longer. Maybe my proportions are a bit off. It's probably my proportions. Mainly, I think where the clumping is happening is the side wall of the cup. So this cup.
Do you have some thinner in there to wash it out a little
Yeah,
bit?
I added the thinner a little bit late. That might be a factor too. I mean, luckily the center of the bowl looks like it's got good fluidity. So I'm going to roll with it. Or brush with it. I know I'm supposed to be keeping the strokes thin. I might have already failed up here, but I'll revisit that spot. For now, I'm going to focus on this side area.
Yeah, painting is a patient game.
Yeah, I think like what I'll do is I'll just, if I make a mistake on this, I'll just roll with it and let it be this time instead of going, because like I've had times where I've stripped and redone the same thing multiple times.
Yep. Painting is 90% preparation, 10% action.
Yeah, you're right.
Certain types of paintings that way. I don't know, but like...
Well, enamel paints are among the more difficult. Acrylic paints theoretically are easier to work with, but I think preparation is important because enamel has one really great virtue to it. In general, it is capable of self-leveling, which is nice. Like, you don't get like those like visible brush strokes or, you know, those bumpy areas as much. And I've experienced that to some extent, but, you know, I'm still learning, so sometimes I hit or miss. But I think I'm gonna sacrifice perfection on this one because I already have I have a, you know, larger, you know, here's the aft section of the same ship. It's slightly larger, and so, you know, I'm gonna print like one more size larger than that. And I think with each size increase, assuming the print is successful on the 3D printer, things will work out. My only regret here is I didn't put any primer here. I should have done that first, but I'm going to try to just railroad my way through that and hope that the putty takes on the color it needs to take on.
I can only hope.
It's a new hope.
It is a new hope. Happy Star Wars Day, by the way.
Oh yeah, happy Star Wars Day, indeed.
Oh, I'm just looking up at the chat. It's like, how can anyone drink the diet stuff? Those artificial sweeteners are killers.
Oh yeah, I used to be all about that. So I used to live on Diet Coke, like that was my shit. And you know, Diet Coke has what's that shit? Aspartame, aka NutraSweet.
Yeah, the trick is to try to drink water.
Yeah, actually, that does help. Yeah.
But every once in a while, you kind of need to mix it up a little bit. So instead of, I don't do the diet one. I do the zero sugar one, which I don't know if it has zero artificial sweeteners. But...
I believe it's so they got okay. So like whereas NutraSweet is aspartame, the other popular one, which is I would say in order of least bad to worst, is acetylflame. Actually, it's sucralose or Splenda, followed by acetylflame potassium, followed by aspartame. So aspartame would be like the worst one, aka NutraSweet, whereas acetylflame potassium, which is labeled, it's got a weird name. It says acetylflame-K.
Aspartame's the worst, huh? Oh, that sucks.
Well, theoretically,
that's what's in here. Oh well, whatever. I'll die.
Sometimes they'll reduce the aspartame ratio, and they'll mix it with another artificial sweetener, sort of like, you know, balance it, which is kind of interesting. Because Diet Coke drinkers have unique farts. So a Diet Coke fart is the result of the aspartame. And the reason for that is when aspartame reaches a temperature of like 86 degrees Fahrenheit, it turns into ethyl, which is like almost a form of alcohol, from what I understand. But even though in theory that would be bad to drink, the body will usually just, you know, let it out anyway. The body, you know, knows how to eliminate stuff that doesn't belong. So it gives you the sweet taste. It heats up in your body. And so I remember reading this crazy, I don't know if it's crazy, but one of the conspiracy theories for Gulf War syndrome was that they had pallets loaded with Diet Coke in the desert in, you know, 100-degree weather or, you know, sunlight. And because the Diet Coke was turning, the aspartame in the Diet Coke was turning into, you know, some like this ethyl or whatever it was, the soldiers were actually drinking this chemical. They weren't drinking, you know, aspartame in a safe form anymore. And that was the answer to Gulf War syndrome, which I suspect that's not the answer, but
probably not.
I love a I love a good narrative. I love a good detail. You know, I love when someone tries to string something together that's interesting. You know, points for creativity is what I mean.
Yeah. Some Deborah's just like, my son's got weird syndrome because of the aspartame. I see him drinking all this Diet Coke, and that's what's happening. It's poison. It's poison.
I think that's where we got to be careful in general, right? Because, like, I think, like, the establishment, if they know what caused some ailment and they see that there's people latching on to the wrong, you know, answer, they'll let them run down that incorrect rabbit hole because it's, you know, it helps with discrediting of that.
Exactly.
In fact, there was a doctor who died today. I'm not going to name him. I don't know if he died today, but, you know, of course, the conspiracy crowd is saying that he was assassinated. The assassination of Dr. Shabib Buttar. And this guy was always a red flag to me because during the height of the coup, he'd be the type, you know, basically like promoting that documentary, the Plandemic. And look, I mean, I get it, but the problem is there was 2 people in that documentary that like were beyond tinfoil hat or that like were spreading disinformation, basically. And like,
was it planned? Everything was kind of like clicking together a little too. I don't want to go too deep in the freaking in the tinfoil hat, but man, everything just seemed to like click in a certain way that people wanted change, but they wanted
I certainly see those like entities that were willing to take
right
advantage.
Now. Yeah, I'm just like, wow.
Definitely, there were groups of individuals who were willing to take advantage of that.
Yes.
And it
seemed a little too convenient. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I could dig that.
There's no point, and you know, you take it to court, it'll get thrown out just because everything is getting thrown out if you're not in a certain, you know, political standing.
That was a hot mess, indeed.
Like,
I love how people would say
if you're a like celebrity, you can sue anyone and get the desired you know.
Yep.
But if you're not liked, well, guess what? You're gonna get thrown out of court. That's how that works.
Real. That bothered me in general because I loved when people would say, "Oh, well, the court said if this has no standing, so it's like, oh, this is invalid. This is automatically deemed, innocent because the court said there was no standing." Like, I mean, it either got a verdict.
And then you talk about it's like, okay, what about the Kyle Rittenhouse? I'm like, that's different. He's a murderer. The judge was blah blah blah, and this is like, okay, thank you.
I remember a friend of mine. I was fixing the computer.
Your bias is not showing whatsoever. No.
Yes, exactly, and like that's all. It's like, look, I'll call out people on any side of the aisle, and sometimes I get into arguments, like friendly arguments, with my boomer-aged father, you know, and because I'm more willing to call it out, and I hate defending my intellectual opponents, but it's like, well,
you can't find it. Yeah, aspartame has that is in that. Yeah, those are in like all the gums.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So like Trident will do, I think, a mix of aspartame and another artificial sweetener, which is an interesting balance. And in the case of gum, you know, theoretically you can spit it all out, although we usually don't. We spit out the gum itself, but the sweetener is still going to end up in our, it gets
dissolved in saliva. Yeah, it mixes with your saliva.
Yeah. But what was it? There's actually, what the heck? That's the one I forgot the name. Xylitol. So from least to xylitol, Splenda, acetylfluorine, potassium, and aspartame. And xylitol is actually from plant fiber. It's considered sort of an artificial sweetener, but it is natural. It's
sounds super Jewish too.
Xylitol. And like it's actually not bad. It's actually, what it does is it makes the teeth sort of like slimy so that bacteria can't stick to your teeth, and that's how it works well.
It makes your teeth slimy. That's what you're saying.
But like not the bad slimy, not like algae or anything. I know you're saying.
Yeah, not the bad slimy. It's the Jew slimy.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I'm selling it well.
No, you're not, but that's okay. I like it anyways.
But it doesn't have any of the other effects. It doesn't turn into ethyl. It doesn't do a lot of weird shit. The worst thing that xylitol does is if you eat it in a protein bar, you'll get like a bit of a gas, maybe intestinal cramping a little bit, but nothing like beyond that.
That's okay. Yeah, I've been trying to lose weight, but I haven't been succeeding that well. I've been gaining a lot of muscle though. So
Oh, that's good. Well, see, that, we gotta remember, muscle mass is a bit denser than fat mass.
it is denser, so I am slimming up, which is great.
So, you don't actually want to lose weight
But
if you're putting on muscle mass that makes you look good, and also functional muscle mass. I'm not about looking. I want to pick up heavy
but I
shit.
also want a physically lighter frame. I don't like being at 230 pounds.
Okay. So yeah, I can see where like someone might want to like, trade fat mass for muscle, but get down to like 190 or something like that.
Yeah, that's I want to dip under like 200, but I haven't done that for a while.
I'm like bobbing between 165 and 172.
Oh damn, you're a light frame, boy.
I used to be like 150, 145.
Yeah.
For like
then
a
again,
long time.
Your arms are like half the size of mine, so.
Gee, thanks.
Not to fit shame. No, I'm actually my arms are actually growing pretty big. Hey, but Peter Bakeman's here. So is Pat S. What's up, Pat S?
Yo.
Yeah.
I gotta get the chat window up on my screen.
Good wrenching today. Oh yeah, that's cool. Who were you wrenching at? Was it did Brandon have a show going on? I must have missed it.
Brandon, the anime guy.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Must have been someone else. I don't know. Snowdub's
here.
What's up, brother? What's up, Snowdub? Yep. Snacks is going to get cut.
Tell Jolly and who's the other guy I like? Jolly and Mike Vouch is a little weird. But yeah, tell Jolly I said hi. And Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool. I like Mr. Cool. He's cool.
Here we go. That's right. I like doing this one right here so we can see the stuff a little bit. We do this one, we can kind of see everything, and I can see you fully too now.
Oh yeah, as long as that works, yeah.
Yeah.
Snacks is gonna get cut. Nah, he's gonna cut the model.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I just missed it because I popped off of work and then I popped on this show because I wanted to build gunpla today.
My newspaper's getting stuck to me. I got spilled paint on my newspaper. That's okay. I can just dip it like a palette.
All right, let's do this side to side.
We had a place in the neighborhood. It was called Pinot's, like a silent T, Pinot's Palette. And it was a painting place where like you could like, have a birthday party if you're an adult and you could drink wine while painting shit. So my friend's wife goes there while pregnant and everyone's giving her dirty looks for drinking while pregnant. She's like, dude, I'm just having 2 drinks. And I don't think that drinking while pregnant is a big deal in that case. It's like 2 drinks. I think the body can eliminate it before it goes to the... I don't know. I actually don't know. What do you have thoughts, chat? Can you drink 2 drinks of wine while pregnant?
Yeah, right.
You decide.
It's her body, her choice, right?
Oh, yeah, whatever. It's true.
I mean, so what if she took a turkey baster and stuck it up in there so the little one could have a drink too? I mean...
That's love.
That's super love, right?
It's like when daddy gives a kid beer when they're 5.
Daddy gives a kid beer. Mommy just shoved a turkey baster right up there. It's like, here you go, kid. Some Pinot Noir.
It's funny you mention that because I was reading a book, the first book in the Hyperion Cantos, and like basically this guy is born on Earth like before Earth gets destroyed by a black hole, and his mom gets impregnated by something that's he describes it as part turkey baster and part dildo.
Okay.
Like a horse. I'm sorry, I got a tool in my mouth. Like a horse. You know how horses have like when they want to impregnate a horse, they put the, turkey baster. Yeah. I mean, I've never impregnated a horse before. I just saw a documentary once.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling us that. I've never impregnated a horse before. I was like, oh, okay. Is that an aspirational goal?
I assure you.
I assure you it's not. I assure you it's not. Just believe me. Believe me. I mean, no. Ah, yes.
I'm 80% sure that the paint is going to go through the newspaper, and I'm fine with it because I put gaffer's tape on my desk to add texture to it, so that'll work out.
Sure will. And I've got another teeny piece. I love teeny pieces. They don't go flying when you snip them. Definitely not.
So you said they don't go flying when you sniff them.
Sniff them. They go right up your nose. Zwink. All right. So this piece.
Sounds like Berserk. The last thing I saw was an article that says 1/4 glass was okay. Oh, a quarter glass for pregnant people. Thank you, Peter Venkman fan site.
A quarter glass. And okay.
Sounds like Berserk when
a whole quart. A whole quart.
Is that a quart? 1/4 of a glass.
Oh, is that a quarter of a glass? Oh, not a whole quart.
Oh,
okay.
No.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know if I would drink a whole quarter gallon of. Oh boy, that's a lot.
Well, I think the British. With the British Air Force, whatever World War II, they had the pint rule, and you could go flying if you only have a pint or two of beer or some shit like that.
A pint or two?
Something like that. Yeah, I think back then they were a little bit loose about the liquor laws. I mean, look, you go into a war against the Nazis, you got to drink.
You know what 2 pints is?
Like
a
2
quart.
big cups. Oh, okay. Well, maybe
2 pints is a quart.
Well, maybe it was like 1 pint, but they just let the person get a second pint by pretending they only had 1.
No, 2 cups is a pint.
Ah, in that case, it might have been the 1 pint rule.
Yeah.
I can't picture someone drinking 4 pints before getting in a plane.
Yeah.
Like, I know people had stronger constitutions back then.
Okay, 4 pints is half a gallon.
Okay, yeah, there's like no way. But as Peter Venkman fansite said, it sounds like Berserk when Farnese almost got raped by a demon horse. Interesting. Maybe I should check out. I like the almost part, because I don't like when someone actually gets it, but if it's almost, it means that they either fought the demon horse or got away from the demon horse, and I like that. It's a happy ending.
Yeah.
Well, at least a partially happy ending to a traumatic experience.
I mean, not if you're the demon horse.
Well, I don't know if the demon horse knows how to be happy. I think at that point they're just being driven by strong chemical reactions and emotions and spells. And the horse can't even spell. Okay, well, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The fleet yard had an accident. 10 good men died in the fleet yard when the ship collapsed on them under the scaffolding.
Yeah, that's right. 8 pints is a gallon.
Ooh, my.
8 pints is a gallon. 4 pints is half a gallon.
Thank you, Pat S. A pint of gin. My friend liked to drink gin and tonic, I think. It's like an old lady drink.
A pint a pound, the world around. With what? Water, eggs, and milk, something like that, right? Is that the little rhyme ditty thingy?
I have no idea. I'm too new-fashioned for those phrases. Who am I kidding? I'm old.
Pint a pound, the world around.
Ha! See, Gator can say it.
That wasn't quite Gator, but it was close enough.
Vaguely. You know who sounds like Gator? Who's the guy? There's another guy who sounds like Gator, but what's his name? Freddy has a thing. Coco is it? I always mix up Coco and Freddy. Damn it. Freddy is Freddy has like
Coco is florals. Yeah, Coco
I used to mix them up. I used to mix up Freddy and Coco. So Coco is Floro's guy.
Yep.
And I like Coco. He looks friendly.
Yeah.
He looks like someone I can hang out with, and he looks like someone who would not like be mean to you.
Oh, Freddy might be mean to you, but
I don't think Freddy would be mean to me, but I think he would be real.
He'll always pick you up after, he'll help you out if you're in trouble.
I think Freddy, Freddy's an honorable fella, so, he's going to be real. He's going to offend you, but he's going to be offensive because he's trying to, help you,
A friend who will pick you up from the drunk tank.
That too. That's actually a good friend, yeah. And I think Freddy would do that. How about Coach? Would Coach do that?
Coach would do that.
Yeah, I think he would. Yeah.
But he'll give you a lecture on the way on the ride back.
I can picture that shit.
Do you like the green nose? I like the green nose. The green nose is actually looks nice.
The green nose on what?
On Coach now. Yeah, he's got a green nose now.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Better. Yeah.
I think it would work. I mean, it's been implemented already, so
the nose is better. Yeah, he had a black nose, but it just kind of looked like a funny mustache man, and I didn't want anything that looked like the funny mustache man. So.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We don't need that. He's already saying controversial things. We don't need people like taking that nose and be like, "Oh, hey, he's like that guy, Charlie Chaplin."
You need to go on a diet. You need to exercise. You need to go on a hike or a run.
He's like, eat a salad. Eat a
salad.
Like, saying all those, those TikTok videos. He's like this, like, you need to eat a salad, and he's right.
Put the burger down. Go get a salad.
See if this works. Oh yeah, it's my turtle's belly right there. Little yellow belly turtle right there.
E2 is this one, all right.
Turtle is clearly trying to climb out of the tank.
Here was in a half shell.
Yeah, man, I actually have a teenage average normal turtle now.
Oh, that's nice.
What? I got a Glenn Beck reference here. Glenn Beck sounds like, he says Glenn Beck sounds like Gator too.
Glenn Beck? I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how to feel about that either.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take it as an amusing thing, and I'll try to find a way to be amused in my brain about that. Yeah. Gator might be offended, but tough shit. Gator's gonna have to cope with that one day.
Does he have to?
I used to be really into that motherfucker too, like when I was like in the year 2010. I don't know, like I used to make fun of the dude, be like, this guy's wearing jeans on TV. Then I decided to watch the dude, and I'm like, he's wearing a suit jacket and jeans, but he's making sense. But then I realized it's like, he's pushing his Mormon thing. And that's cool, if you want to be religious, that's cool. But bottom line was I realized that, like, my political views are a bit more nuanced to have to spend time parroting people on TV and being offended on their behalf.
Like, there's a whole bunch of, like, weirdos just doing weirdo things, and, And I always have a good nose when it comes to people. It's just like, some people I like, and then I slowly kind of not like them, and then literally I can time it like a month or two, usually about a month and a half. Something like just off goes bad, and they just like complete heel turn, or they show their true colors or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And like some of it's like not like it's a funny thing is like the problems that people on the left side of the aisle will express, whether on social media or Twitter. I usually don't share the same complaints. Like I'll dislike someone for different reasons, but I usually think the reason they dislike that person is stupid compared to my reason. Maybe that's me being an elitist.
Yeah, you're definitely an elitist. 100%, man. But I feel like a peasant talking to you, I swear.
Well, I mean, it's tough being right all the time, I guess.
It is. That is true. It's the curse of being the smartest one in the room.
Yeah. But jokes aside, I think people have to be willing to be wrong sometimes, and I hate that I come into discussions willing to be wrong with someone who's not willing to be wrong, and so I have to make a decision. Do I want to double down or just let them feel right? And if I'm at work,
I am 100% willing to be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to pretend to be.
At it. I do. I don't know how.
Well,
people are just
sometimes I pretend to be wrong, and other times I am wrong, and I'm willing to acknowledge it. But when I'm at work, I don't want to create too much friction. So in those situations, yeah, I'll pretend to be wrong.
I will say, waitresses say the darndest things.
Waitresses, interesting.
Yes,
I could see that.
I work in food, so it's like
I can actually
say the darndest things.
I mean, the onslaught of social media content. It's like things sound like they make sense a lot on social media. Just like I was fixing his friend's computer, and somehow we went from Rittenhouse to Dylan Roof to, oh, the cops bought Burger King for this guy. And it sounds like the cops took this criminal after shooting up a church to Burger King, sat him down in the Burger King, and were like, what would you like? Okay, we'll get you a Whopper. You got it. But I think it's more like there was some obligation where before going to the station, they had to bring
They had
food.
to. I think it depends on how like long the trip is. I think
Yeah.
they have to feed him something. So
Yeah, I think that's what it came down to. And so, of course, like, it was one of those things
so
that you
if
get.
you're in the transport and it's like a road trip,
Mm-hmm.
they literally have to like feed you something,
Hmm.
and it's not like they have like snacks in the car for, just plain snacks. So what do? Well, you go to the quickest and most convenient place, and the most secure place, which happened to be just Burger King. It's like, yeah,
I'm assuming they went to the drive-thru.
we can stay in the car. We can freaking order it. We can pass the food back to one of the guards who is sitting back with the freaking nuts, the freaking psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it.
That makes a lot more sense. But people want to take the salty take.
Yeah. Like they gave him kid gloves. No, I'm pretty sure he's going to jail for life.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
you don't get off too easily from that.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! I didn't even notice I'm done the left leg.
Oh yeah, very nice. The whole upper body is all there. Arms. There's a leg, 2 legs.
There's 2 legs.
Wow.
So
man,
left
this is
and
a
right.
great.
There we go. Left and right.
Anaheim Electronics will be proud.
Yes. I don't think I would ever work for Anaheim Electronics.
Well,
They are an evil corporation. They are truly evil.
Yeah, but they got a great benefits package.
I 100%
You gotta remember,
believe that.
a lot of the people in Victory Gundam were ex-Anaheim employees or retirees, and they weren't scumbags. In fact, they decided to join up with the Ligue Militaire to oppose the Zanskar Empire. So, I mean, I think individuals are fine. But what's interesting was I read this post where Anaheim is based on a real Japanese corporation where they compartmentalize like a lot of the like VPs in order to ensure that not too many VPs are involved in criminal activity at once. So they can sort of be like, oh, well, I wasn't involved in that project.
Okay, here we go. The waist. I was like,
nice.
okay.
We need a waist here.
It's in color. Or somewhat
very
color.
Nice. Yeah, that's color. I mean, it's a couple of tones.
I like this bit. Like the rest, the first bit was all like black and white. This one's in color. Yay, color! It's like Lego.
But yeah, so they compartmentalize departments in Anaheim Electronics. Apparently, it's a real Japanese company that operates under the same principle, and this is so that they can do criminal stuff, and the whole corporation wouldn't be liable. They'd be like, oh no, it's that department head, it's that VP.
That we just broke away, and now.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're gonna condemn that mother effer, man. We don't stand for that shit.
No, it's terrible, people. Terrible. Terrible. Hey, we're gonna do create a new section. Section new baddies. Is this the right piece? It is the right piece. I just started nipping without actually looking what piece it is. It looks like this piece. It is this piece.
Mm-hmm. How big is that green board thingamajig?
It's.
Oh yeah, I can see the bottom of it.
It's 8 inches.
Okay.
It's 8 by 6.
That could be
It's 8 by
nice.
6. Yeah, it's 8 by 6.
Not too
It's
big.
a nice little cutty board.
Yeah.
It was
I
a
didn't
little
even know
one
they
that I
made
found at the dollar store. There's a whole bunch of them.
Is it actually self-healing? Right, that's a self-healing cutting board or some shit, right?
I don't know.
I bought
care,
one.
It was like $1.25.
It's like I don't give a shit for $1.25. Yeah, I hear you. At that point,
$1.25.
it works.
It's pretty good. It's like literally like disposable. I have 2 of them.
Disposable. That's the problem with you kids in this generation. Everything is disposable. Back in my day, if I got a hole in my jeans.
I am hanging on to it, but if I just destroy it, I'm like, well, that's cool. I'll buy another one.
I'm pulling your leg anyway. I dig it.
Yeah, it's like a red Solo cup.
I was afraid Ronnie G had an artificial hand there for a bit. He didn't move his fingers for like 10 minutes. Why would you be afraid of my artificial hand? Are you saying because I'm weird?
Yeah,
I mean,
you are weird.
like that's like the first time I saw a
don't
kid with
trust
missing
you,
fingers.
Mr.
And,
Robot
like,
Hand.
I got like butterflies in my tummy the first time I saw a kid with missing fingers. But then I realized, okay, you just got to deal with it. You know, you got to like, he's got a few missing fingers. He seems fine otherwise. You know, he's not putting it in my nuggets. So I mean, that's good. I mean, not that. I mean, nobody should put their fingers in my nuggets, but that's besides the point.
Are you jealous?
But you know who does have missing fingers? Montgomery Scott from Star Trek. Yeah, James Doohan was doing one of the D-Day landings, and when the freaking doors on the landing boat opened, and like immediately knocked out like 2 or 3 of his fucking fingers. And on Star Trek, it's very rare that you see his hand, but you see it once or twice. But most of the time, he will cleverly hide his missing fingers. Although I think by one of the movies, it became canon. Like they like openly showed it, and it's like now it's officially canon. Scotty is missing fingers.
Scotty was one of my favorite characters.
Yeah. Mine too. I always liked Scotty. His son did a good job too. One of his sons played in one of those fan shows, Early Voyages or STC Continues. And
Okay.
he played his dad. He his son, Mike Doohan. I don't remember his name, but he played his dad.
Nice. He played his dad.
I think when I was a kid, John Lennon was dead, and I'm like, oh, why can't they just hire John Lennon's son to play John Lennon? Like, that's not how this works.
Yeah.
That would suck if they dragged me out and be like, you gotta do your dad's job because everyone misses him. I don't want to work in the mill. You know what's weird? The Weird Al movie. That was pretty good.
Was it?
I thought it was good. I mean, I got a laugh out of it because like some of it wasn't all true. It was like over the top. But if you didn't know that, you're sitting there thinking that it's dead serious. And the dad's like, what do you mean you're going to become a musician? You're going to work in the mill like I did. And he's like, so what? I lost my hand. And the dad's got like a glove on because he lost his hand in the mill. Yeah. And he's like, you still got to work in the mill, son. And then he beats the accordion salesman within an inch of his life. And that's like the part of the movie where I realized maybe this didn't happen in real life. As it turned out, his dad in real life is like a fat, jolly, friendly Jewish guy, as opposed to being this like hard-ass factory worker that they depict in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I really wasn't that keen on seeing that movie. I was
the new one or the old one? Like, you talking about UHF or you talking about the new
UHF
movie?
Was great. I loved UHF. I'm talking about the new one.
All right, fair enough. So you saw it, or you just weren't keen on it because you didn't really think it would be good?
I didn't see it. I'm just like, yeah, I could do something. I can just not watch it because
Well, I think part of it was that I have a Roku TV, and it was being advertised on the front page, and I was like, you know what? I didn't even know Roku was making their own originals. So right off the bat,
I don't. It's just like, hey, look, it's Harry Potter doing something else. Like,
that's fair. Really? I mean, also, there's also like, I used to like Howard Stern, and I dislike him strongly now. And I see like Weird Al as the anti-Howard Stern, and I'm like, you know what? Guy with long curly Jewish curly hair, Jewish guy with long curls, but not a piece of shit. And I kind of like that, like, I don't know what Weird Al's political views are, and I don't care. As long as he doesn't express them, I'm a happy camper.
There you go. Gotta camp happy.
But so at the end of the day, maybe part of that is what fueled my sentiment towards the new movie. And I can live with myself. I can sleep at night.
Can you?
Sometimes. The other night I had trouble. In fact, yesterday was weird. Like, I didn't sleep till like I don't know, 6 a.m. And then even then it was in and out. And then Loki's Mornings of Mischief comes on and I'm watching that. And I'm like, I gotta fall asleep properly soon, yo. And then the show ends and then Pops comes on. Pops is a friendly fellow. He did a lot of Star Wars content today, and you know, and yes, may his parents rest in peace. Seriously, like Peter Venkman fan site. Like I was sad, and like when I read about that, what was it? Weird Al's parents, like they basically like they had a firehouse. I think it was a fireplace that basically like created a carbon monoxide buildup, and yeah, they died in their sleep basically. But it sounded tragic as fuck. So yeah, may they rest in peace. They look like really nice fellas in the photos. All right, so I don't think I need more green paint.
This is impossible.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna prime the other half of the ship, but I'm gonna put some paint on it to see what happens. Yeah, primer definitely helps. So let that be a lesson to you kids.
Primer does
This is
help.
what happens when you paint a 3D print without priming it. It just looks...
Oh, you didn't prime it?
Yeah, I did a test. What is the second one? This isn't really even properly ready. Like, I got to snip off a bunch of junk, but I wanted to see what would happen. So if that's what happens. I mean, probably you put enough coats on there, you're good, but the primer definitely helps. I like this thing. When I first got a 3D printer, I printed a stealth fighter F-117 in black, and like you know, I tried sanding it and getting rid of the lines, and it just wasn't happening.
Lose that piece? God damn it!
No, I can't believe they don't provide extra like caps or something for these. You know,
These pieces are freaking small, and they don't want to snap in because this is a stupid freaking. It's for the waist unit.
tuck and roll, Pat. Skull and tuck and roll.
Tuck and roll, go fucking roll.
I hate the Saturday snow dub show. I don't really hate it. I love it, but I hate that I have work the following day. So like, if I'm watching the show in its entirety, it means that I'm not getting a good night's sleep. But usually I can't sleep anyway, so you might as well enjoy the show, right?
Yeah.
And it is a good show. I mean, it's a good time right there. I mean, you got the sheep herder dude, the Scottish guy, the 70s rock fan who is not a Muppet too.
Are you kidding me? Wow, this.
I am kidding.
I am just like, the waist unit sucks.
Bobby accessories. That reminds me of like we were talking about Star Wars action figures before on Pops' stream, and it's like, yeah, you know, like you got those bits and pieces. You got the blaster. You got the Star Wars figures that came with microchips to like play sound effects. And,
Okay,
you know,
there we go. Hooray, it fits. And I figured out how it fits. But
upside down or right side up.
however you can. Now I just gotta find the other piece. Guess what? It is now officially a nip and nag. How do we know?
Max lost that pace again.
I got up to get some...
It's not officially a nip and nag until someone loses a piece.
I bought this Millennium Falcon thinking it was the real one, and then I realized after I got home it was the one from the stupid new movies.
Okay, I'm going piece hunting now. I mean, it's not that important, but it is. You know how big it is? It is 1/3 the size of a penny. That's how big a piece I'm looking for. Okay. So.
There was a Simpsons episode where Bart said that the rattling sound in the cans is the sound of kids' teeth.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but it sounded good.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're gonna play this real risque right now. We're gonna just spray some primer straight over here, like with no regard for the fact I have a computer.
Well, do you have some newspaper you can just put over it for a second?
Oh, I did. Oh yeah, let me get the wide shot. Yeah, right here. See a little newspaper there. A little. Minimal regard. And also minimal regard for my breathing. You know what? Let's open the window more.
Well, luckily, I don't think it's a structural piece, so. But
Oh, I see. It wasn't one of the polycaps. It was decorative or something.
yeah, it's kind of just.
Is it a piece? Is it a piece that you can put on after? Or is it a piece that is like buried under layers of material?
It's kind of underneath it, so it'll look a little different, but it's one of the pieces that.
I wish I had my coof mask. Not my coof mask, my respirator.
Yes,
Coof masks are fake. And I have respirators. I bought a ton of them at the beginning of the coof back when they were telling you not to buy them.
Always like, these don't actually work. You need something better. And everyone's like, they do work. They do work. I'm like, okay.
Like,
well.
I actually bought like proper ones in the beginning because like right after they said don't wear any mask, they started saying go wear a mask like 3 weeks later. And that shit pissed me off even more. Like, it's like all the people who were like gung ho about wearing the stupid things were the same people who were talking trash when they saw someone outside. Like, oh, I just saw someone walking in the park with a mask. They're so dumb. Then like 3 weeks later, they're like, doing the opposite. And I just don't appreciate that flipping the script bullshit.
Yeah, it's some people just don't know anything, but they do know the popular thing to think.
Yeah. Precise.
I know the popular thing to think, and if you don't think the popular thing to think, then you're stupid. Well. Okay. That's how we're doing it. It is now a nip and nag, because we lost a piece. We always lose a piece, a piece. We don't lose our mind or our patience. We just lose the piece.
Give peace a chance. All that I'm saying is give peace a chance. Fuck. And I can respect that Peter Venkman fan site that, when you say, I always wore a mask when I went out in public while sick. He's like, like that. See, that made sense. It's like, okay, you want to block some outgoing stuff, and nothing's foolproof. But at the end of the day, I think like droplets in the lungs are going to get stuck to the fibers in the mask. And even if it's not 100%, it's better than nothing. It's better than just like sending it straight to my lungs, And if there's just something almost like thrust vectoring on a fighter jet. Yeah, wearing a mask is like thrust vectoring on a fighter jet. If it's good enough for a Navy aviator, it might be good enough for my exhalation.
I don't know. Have you met many aviators before?
I played video games as one. I played top part of. I finished a mid-air refueling in Top Gun for NES.
Oh, that's close enough. That's close enough. Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
That's what I'm saying. And Loki, whose morning show I watched, his dad was a Navy aviator. So even though I never interacted with the guy, I interacted with Loki. I met him once. I went to Texas once to meet up with the crew. But even though I never met his dad, I would think that's sort of like 4 degrees of separation or something.
That's close enough. I'd give you your wings.
Why, thank you.
You've earned the wings.
I believe I can fly.
I believe you can fly.
Did they ever do that shit in grade school where they made you sing a song? Like, made the whole class sing a song? Like, for the parents? It was like, oh, to thank your parents for helping you through school, you gotta sing songs for graduation. So they would have, this whole graduation practice where you go to the auditorium on, Thursdays and sing some songs that the teachers selected. And then the idea was during the junior high school graduation, no less, they would have the kids in the crowd singing songs in the name of unity or some shit. It's like, just give us the diplomas. Like, how about you hire orchestra, you cheapskates? But anyway, jokes aside,
how about you get our freaking orchestra?
Oh yeah.
We
Don't we
have
have a
one.
band? Yeah. The heck, like this, we have band geeks, yo. And so I decided, like, we're doing the song "The Wind Beneath My Wings." You know, did you ever know you're my hero, right? So I thought it'd be so clever of me to sing "Did You" really loud, like, go "Did you?" Like, but like I was gonna sing the whole song really loud, actually, right? So I thought,
I am so fucking mad right now.
Why? What, the missing piece?
It freaking shot like a freaking rocket.
Oh.
Ironically, it is a booster. It is a nozzle for the
Well,
booster.
at least you know that works. That's basically how NASA tests those things. They test each component separately.
I'm so mad.
So yeah. So anyway, we were singing the "Did You Know You're My Hero," and so like I am off key or I'm off timing by a couple of seconds. So the piano is playing dong dong dong. I go "Did you?" And then the piano goes dong. And then a bunch of these little rat bastards turn around, and they all turn around and point at me like this, like that got their jollies. They're like, ha ha ha, let's rat that motherfucker out. And then the principal comes in, he like walks up casually, like, you just earned yourself a ticket out of graduation. And luckily, it worked out. I didn't earn that ticket, but you know, like I was scared. I was like, shit. I was like, I'm gonna be in trouble. Maybe not that big trouble. I mean, I still get to go to high school anyway, right?
Yeah, right. It's like, okay, huh? Can I still go to high school? I do. Okay. Well, thanks, principal.
Ah!
All right.
20 engineers just died in the fleet yard when that ship got dropped down the bottomless pit.
Yeah. Can't believe I lost another piece.
Their family's gonna get a good pension.
One can only hope.
They better hope. They better vote for my politician, or else they're not gonna get it. They gotta vote for Councillor Trunicht. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I'm gonna show that video to everyone that I showed you before because I think there's more people here than there were before.
It probably is. Of course there is, because I lost a piece. All right, I'm gonna take off my headset so I can get down here and look for the piece I lost. Oh boy.
Get down. All right, everybody. So while we're waiting for our mans to get his headset back, we're gonna play a cute little clip. I'm even gonna include audio. In fact, you could probably already hear the audio. So this is it's got a very special clip. A special appearance is gonna appear in this clip. Yeah, that's right. Punkwaddle is a pilot. Whoops, I just lost control of the video. And now we're gonna mute the audio. And we're gonna fixate on Punkwaddle. In fact, this is the ship I'm painting right now. Right there, see, that's the side of the ship I'm painting right now. You can tell that when we look at this gray area here, that gray area is brown in the video. And bummer, did it reset? It reset. I gotta change the settings on that. So we're gonna fix that right now. Make it so it doesn't loop. Restart. There we go. And just to get back to the chat here, Peter Venkman Fansite says, "Oh wow, you did." Yeah, we did Whitney's Greatest Love of All in elementary school. Yeah, in elementary school we did R. Kelly before R. Kelly got in trouble for being, you know, a pee man. You know, before he got in trouble for peeing on people. And then junior high school we did The Wind Beneath My Legs, and then wings, not legs. I'm sorry. And then anyway, as you were saying about the fleet yards and the amount of death that just occurred, they shouldn't be building their giant stuff new wreck style. Yo, seriously, dude. Do that. You're absolutely right. Because, I mean, like, what is that shit? Like, I'm basically building this new Trek style right now, right? Like, I mean, building the Enterprise on the ground. When I was a kid, my brother was very adamant that I couldn't do what I'm about to do now. Let me just find. Here we go. Okay, so when I used to play with this Enterprise toy when I was a youth, I used to stand it up vertically like a space shuttle, and I used to be like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's like, nah, that's not how that works, right? It doesn't launch vertically, and there's a multitude of reasons for that. But you know, same reason why a Star Destroyer generally doesn't belong in an atmosphere, although it looks like that was retconned or retconned.
Okay.
And in New Trek, you got the Enterprise, you know, being built in San Francisco shipyards, not in orbit, but in San Francisco. And then, you know, it's perfectly capable of atmospheric flight, which is BS for a constant. Anyway, I digress. You get the idea. What do you think about that? Did you find a missing piece?
All right, I'm back. I
found-
didn't find it. No.
Oh,
No.
that means that now this we have an air of defeat and massacre here. Okay, really not massacre.
No, but that's okay. I have a gunpla that is a bit of a hanger queen.
Ah. Well, that's good.
So I'm just gonna cannibalize one of the parts and replace it with this one. It's gonna be a little off matching, but it should fit. And it's a nozzle piece, and it fits. And this is how we do. Just
You'll
like
step on.
just
It's
like
okay.
in-
You'll step on it one day.
Yep. Here we go.
And luckily polycaps don't hurt. A lot of gunpla pieces have flex, so when you step
Okay.
on them, it's not like a Lego.
Okay.
Nice thrusters, verniers. Oh, so that's
Now-
your. Oh, I see.
One
Right,
of
the
them's
one-
missing, and one of them's was supposed to be there.
So which one is the original?
The lighter one.
Okay, I see it now. The left side.
Yeah. That's the one where I clipped and went. "Choo!" I'm like,
Well, luckily
It's a
that's an
screaming
external
spot.
piece, so you can
Just-
always probably replace it later if you find a missing component.
Yes.
You know,
but-
it's not buried inside the frame.
Yes. You'll step on it one day. I will step on it one day. But they're actually softer, and they're not as bad as being on Legos. They're actually not that bad. So.
Yes, they
And
are.
actually,
That's
they
true.
do get covered up anyways, though. That's cool. Thank God. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Maybe get
What a
really. If you don't
nipper
find it, you can get creative with Tamiya putty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I could get. I mean, I've made parts before. I've made the Shield of Texas on the. Wait over here. Let me get the Punk Waddle custom. The Shield of Texas.
Oh wow, it's a nice shield. I feel like that could be used as a cookie cutter too. Uh-oh. You froze.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. My camera does that on my other computer. Sometimes I have to jiggle the USB cable or... Oh, there you go. You're back. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
it's a
back.
cool Texas thing. It looks like almost like it's something you can make cheese out of.
Oh, here's the other part that I thought I lost. And I just put it together in one try. Oh my God.
Oh,
So I lost one piece. One piece.
never
And I
watched it.
replaced it. I replaced it with the hanger queen.
That's success.
Yep.
So I might have overly thinned the paint on this second run here because it looks like it's watered down. Maybe it'll work out after a couple of coats. Maybe I should thicken it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it is going on smooth. Just
That's good. Smooth is good.
I might as well be using acrylics if it's going to be like this. I'll give it a chance.
Well, you kind of like light and small changing colors.
Oh, I see.
So
Yeah,
that way it's easier to like, because
got a
sometimes you want to
point.
brush on and you want to give it an effect of like a,
Yeah.
you
I
don't
see
you don't
what
want it
mean.
just to be like straight up like
Thick
paint it
paint.
blue and it turns like automatically blue, but
Yeah, it's
it
a good
depends on
point.
what stage you're in though. It really does.
I'm on stage 1. I'm at the ground floor here. Yeah, no, this is actually working. I think it depends on the surface. I think the lighter it is, the more Bob Ross you can do to it. You know, Bob Ross is always about, like, correcting the, like, basically make a mistake, then use the oil paint to move that mistake over. You can pretty much re-edit an oil painting, like, until it sets. Like, there's, like, a period of, like, 30 minutes or something like that, where, like, you can pretty much change anything you want on that canvas because of the baseline wipe. The cocktail of chemicals they put on it. And aside from being a smoker, Bob Ross was like smoking a lot of cigarettes, but he was also in an indoor environment. And he would like take that brush and there would be mist coming off the brush, you know, like chemical vapors that he was breathing in an enclosed environment. And it like, you could almost see the vapors in the room from what I've read from the cameraman's documentary or whatever he wrote. So he wasn't playing it very safe.
Probably not. It's probably what killed him. Those happy little paintings.
Yeah.
Ironically, those happy little paintings killed him.
And I can see where he didn't want to wear like a freaking respirator for like the entire painting session, but it's like open a window, man.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard inside a studio. You open up the window, there's a lot of noise pollution. That's right. Especially when you're out here in the nice, beautiful wilderness like I am.
They didn't have OBS audio filters.
Yeah. All right. Is my sound good? I don't know.
The sound is pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, like,
okay.
It's like it's sound. I can hear you. It's basically the main requirement. Can I hear you? Yes. Am I hearing a lot of background noise? No. Okay, a little bit.
What's that? what you guys saying? Where's the... Okay. So that's box 1. Where's box 2? Oh, box 2 is down here. Okay. 27.
Gotta add water to my turtle tank tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of evaporation. It's hard for the turtle to climb up. Gotta, they really should ban evaporation.
That's true. Evaporation is no go. Is evaporation getting your turtle down?
Keeps them down.
Keeps them down.
They can't climb up.
For me, it's usually the cold weather that does that.
That too. Because then the ice freezes over and the turtles can't get out. I mean, my turtles don't have that problem. They live inside. But in nature, that's a thing. It's normal. That's why they gotta just act like Buddhist monks and slow down their respiration. 2 beats per minute.
Which is freaking badass.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I don't need to breathe. I'm a turtle. I could be underwater for ages.
And like, essentially they can hold their breath longer to slow down their metabolism. So in the wintertime, like, they get to a point where if they can't access the surface, but their heart rate is low enough, they can just breathe through their butt. They're not really breathing, they're just absorbing oxygen from the water.
Through their butt?
Yeah, like the blood vessels in the butt. It's like osmosis or some shit. Normally they can't do that because their respiration would be too high to keep up with
turtles
their
breathe through their butt?
In the winter.
In the winter,
like there's definitely an asterisk there,
Okay.
Like I wouldn't just like trap my turtle in the tank and be like, breathe through your butt. I'm not letting you out.
Breathe through your butt, turtle.
Some people don't put their turtles and like reptiles in general in a refrigerator during the winter to hibernate, but that could be hit or miss. Like people do is like they'll have a cabin, and I guess when they go to their cabin they want to have a pet turtle to hang out with. But then like if they leave for the winter or at the end of the summer, they'll put them in the fridge to hibernate. They'll come back maybe every few weeks or every couple months to like weigh the turtle, make sure they're still like kind of like there.
Yeah.
But then if let's say they say, oh, we're gonna come back from the winter break a little bit late, we're gonna come back in the little bit late in the spring, they might keep the turtle in the fridge for too long. So it's like I looked into it, I said, well, should I be putting my turtle in the fridge or not the normal, special fridge? I was like, nah, it's not worth it.
Special fridge, huh?
Basically, yeah, they do have specialized units for that, but you could use a semi-normal refrigerator. Just that the problem is if it's in a non-heated environment. Basically, a refrigerator can keep things cool, but if the environmental temperature goes, let's say I set my temperature to 45 in the fridge, and the house is at 20 degrees, the fridge can't maintain a 45-degree thermostat. It's gonna go lower than 45, and so that's where things get deadly for creatures.
Well, that's crazy, man. That's probably why all the goldfish I ever owned swam upside down.
Huh. That's like, you mean not right away, just eventually after keeping them for a while?
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
I took it seriously. I was like, really?
You did take it serious. And you're like, oh, it's a joke. Goldfish. The goldfish died. Oh, damn it. Those poor goldfish that you may or may not have because you made a joke.
Given enough time, all fish die sooner. So I bought some feeder fish for my turtle, and what happened was it became like Angela's ashes, which I've never seen, but my dad described the movie to me, and basically it's like a bunch of kids.
Are fish like dogs? Do they all go to heaven?
I don't think they have souls, so I don't even know if they go to heaven. But I could be wrong. I feel like dogs do have souls because like they're pretty mentally there, right?
Dogs go to heaven.
All dogs go to heaven, right? Yeah.
All of them.
Probably. Look, turtles are innocent too. I would think they go to heaven. Fish are relatively innocent. I mean, if you're too stupid to know better, that makes you more or less automatically innocent. And fish are pretty low on the intelligence scale.
What about sharks?
Oh, yeah. No, they're totally innocent. Like, I think they're like dumber than bricks or something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think sharks are like have anything. I don't think they're at home.
Yeah, they just attack you out of just.
Sometimes they don't. I think sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't attack you, right?
That's true.
But it's just that when they do, having a wood saw for a mouth is inimical to living.
Yeah.
Or keeping your leg.
Saw mouth.
Yeah, I mean, you could eat any steak, but it would suck to bite your tongue by accident.
That would suck. A lot of ups and downs having with saw mouth. There we go. Come on.
I hope this paint dries quickly enough for me to put this down, because I just realized I'm doing this whole by freehand right now. This thing's gonna have to be put down eventually.
Eventually, yeah. You can find some things to mount it up too.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand it up on the front.
There we go. That fits nice. And that fits here, like so. Oh, come on.
I was gonna go ride my bike today, but then it was Star Wars Day, and before I knew it, it was like stream after stream after stream. So I was like, screw it, I'll ride my bike tomorrow.
Oh, you're picking up cycling, huh?
Oh, I've been doing it for years.
Nice.
Yeah, I used to ride my bike to work every day, like back, like between, what was it, 2014 to 2018-ish,
Nice.
2019. Yeah, I was riding my bike every day to work and like year round because I was like of the attitude like if I'm gonna work this retail job, I'm going to do it on my terms. And basically, I realized that I felt happier using work as an excuse to ride my bike to work, and I
Yes,
just kept my
that's a good
spirits up.
excuse.
It gets the blood flowing, so that's also good, right? You know, generating endorphins through exercise.
Oh yeah.
And you know, it's a nice little. I started off with like a bike that I bought when I left my job at the call center. I bought a bike for $150. Definitely overpaid for it because that thing was a piece of shit. It looked cool because that's like what happens in big box retail stores. They'll sell mountain bikes that look cool, like they'll have a rear suspension and all of that shit. But it turns out that like the frame is made of some shit alloy that is needlessly heavy and impossible to weld when something breaks. So you go to your mechanic friend, you're like, hey man, this piece broke off that, like basically the screw to chain, there's like the piece that holds the chain or the gear shifter called the derailleur
Yep.
is screwed to the frame. But the part, the derailleur hanger where you screw it to the frame is like something that if it falls off due to metal fatigue, you got nowhere to mount that shit anymore. So you go and you message some people on Facebook, or I did, and I was like, so, you're a mechanic, you're a tow truck driver, you know, you weld this shit? I didn't say it like that exactly, but they'd be like, oh, what kind of metal is it? I'm like, I don't know, some shit, probably aluminum and Chinesium. And like, oh,
Chinesium.
man. It's like, I don't fuck with shit unless I know the composition or something like that. I'm not comfortable welding things that I don't know. So my solution before I got a quality bike while I was between jobs at first, and then even when I got back to work, my solution, well, mostly when I was between jobs, what I did was I found that there was a way to mount the derailleur to the bolt that holds the wheel on. So essentially, you have like a hook-shaped piece of metal. You loosen up the bolt for the back wheel, and you just put this like flat piece of metal that's shaped like a U in between the bolt and the frame. And then you just mount your derailleur to that. And that kind of worked. Better than nothing. You know, I was desperate, so it was good for nothing, but better than nothing. But if you had to change your tire, you had to remove the derailleur, and the problem is that every time you remove the derailleur and put it back on, it's gonna screw up your tuning. You know, it's like a gear shift. If it's out of tune, the gear's not gonna go where you want it to go when you shift up or down. So that was a real bummer. And so when I went back to work, you know, I had like a decent job. Then like a month or two later, I was lucky enough to be able to get like go halvesies on a bike and get a quality bike, and then that's my 29. Now I can buy a new bike of the same price, of a better price. I can afford one now, but it's been good. So I used to go to the bike shop to buy random parts because I like upgrading it. I was like, oh, I'll throw a random upgrade. I'll put nice pedals on. I'll do this because it was like a $700 bike, and it was a good base.
That's a decent, like, worth your money bike.
Yeah, because usually you can do pretty well for 300. Like if you go like to like a quality bike shop,
500, you're getting into like,
Yep.
it's worth your money.
Exactly.
300 is like the bare minimum, but
you could sometimes like hit it, but you might also walk into shit for 300.
yes.
Like because at Walmart they'll happily sell you a piece of shit for $300. That yet meanwhile you could find a quality bike for $300 as well. Just that like unfortunately like there's no guarantee unless you go into 500. Then when you start spending 500, it's like you're pretty much guaranteed that you're not gonna get like shanked on a deal. In my opinion, generally speaking. Unless you're buying it secondhand for 500, then yeah, someone might. You better like try to haggle.
Okay, my Gundam can stand. Now he just needs some pockets on the sides. Okay. Oh wow.
Okay, good. I stood that up on the side. The ship is over there. Now I got to decide if I want to add another coat of paint to my other ship.
it's good that the little that one piece that I did a little cannibalizing. It's not even showing that much, so it's like, yay.
I can't even see it.
Yeah, it's true. He looks good.
Yeah. He's all shiny and shit.
He's shiny and shit.
Is that the? Well, actually, I'm thinking about the beam armor. You know, where
It's
disperses
a
the heat.
RXO Unicorn Gundam 03 Phoenix.
in destroyer mode.
Destroyer. Gotta watch that Godzilla movie. It's Godzilla versus Destroyer. Does this work when I press this button? No, no
Sure
sound,
does.
right? Oh, it does?
Sure does.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad that I configured that correctly. I can't hear it. That's the only problem with my soundboards is that, like, most of the time I can't hear them unless, like, if I, like, route the
I
audio
heard it. I
through,
don't know
like...
if chat heard it. I'm pretty sure chat heard it. If I heard
They
it, probably chat heard it.
I think they most likely did. Yeah, if you could hear it, they had to hear it in this case.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, the way my soundboards are set up, like, unless I like route the audio through like another speaker, which I could plug another speaker in or something, I can't actually hear it. So it's like, I just kind of wing it. I just have to know ahead of time what sound effect I'm pressing, and that's what held me back from putting more. But I'd really like to build like a library of cool sounds.
The cooler, the better.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the bike is pretty sweet, and this one had like has hydraulic disc brakes. So you know, first experience I had was like mechanical disc brakes where it's using a cable. But all good. Yeah, Peter Venkman fan site confirmed that the Godzilla sound worked. He or she is the bane of Tokyo. Yo,
Yes.
like I actually liked Shin Godzilla, but I understand why a lot of people gave it a bad rap. It was like, I mean, freaking the guy doing Evangelion directed it. So it's
Yeah.
like in this movie, it takes you out of Godzilla when they're playing the freaking Evangelion battle theme. It's like, this is a Godzilla movie, and I'm watching a bunch of Japanese bureaucrats moving copy machines across the room, and they're playing the friggin' dong, 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 do, 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 do. You know, that dramatic battle theme. Yeah.
I kind of like that bit, and it made a lot of sense.
I mean, I could live with it. It just pulled me out a little bit, but overall, I enjoyed it. I really like the way that Godzilla like starts over with the beady eyes. You know, it's a sea creature. Then it's trying to go up the rivers, you know, the inland river system, like as this like thing that can't stand on its own legs yet, and it's just making a mess, flopping around, crushing shit. And the eyes looked really absurd, but you know, in a way, it added a creepy factor to it, having these like weird, immovable eyes.
Watch that again, man. I haven't seen that in a while.
And then the like it gets better, like and better and better, and like you get to that part where like this thing is like being like bombed by like the the B-2 stealth bomber, which is kind of funny. Like they did this in Independence Day. It's like, why would a stealth bomber make a difference against aliens? Like really, like are they using conventional radar in Independence Day? Like did that really fool the aliens, or did the aliens just ignore it because they know that it's just a stealth bomber that can't harm them anyway? And then they did that in Godzilla, but in Shin Godzilla, the stealth bomber almost made more sense, except it didn't work. Cause like, the Godzilla gets hit with the conventional munitions, and then I guess he has to release the heat. So not only does he shoot dragon breath out, almost like he's puking, he's shooting out the dragon breath through like an involuntary reflex, atomic breath as we call it. But then the fins or the plates on his back, the ridges, they start shooting gamma ray beams up at the sky, like these like straight like directional beams of light just going in all directions, but like looking pretty well directed. And it knocks out a stealth bomber, and the other stealth bombers are like, it's time for payback. And it's like they're just gonna get it too, and they do get it too, you know.
Yeah, they get it.
And so I don't know, it was kind of fun. And then they actually had like random like university academics there, and they're like, oh, those plates on the Godzilla's back is like a phased array radar, and they're trying to like give you a technical explanation as to like how Godzilla can use these plates on his or her back to like sense when a drone is coming up behind, so that it can then eliminate that drone using like the radiation or whatever directed beams it's got. So I was like, I appreciate that attention to detail. What I don't appreciate is the confusion at the end where like there's like a humanoid creature like thing evolving off of Godzilla's tail at the end. So the next movie you would have gotten a Godzilla like creature, but it would have looked like a freaking Evangelion, which actually could have been fun. And what pisses me off is the fact they gave up, like because they got a bad reaction, because people were too negative about it. I don't know, they should have just kept going forward with this.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to press on.
Yes. And I think part of it was some people kind of like, maybe got bored because it was like playing up the whole, punk wall. I just wanted to change my camera angle. I got punk. I gotta say, I just love that
Punk
puppet
Waddle's here.
design.
Oh, no,
the real
Punkwall's
Punk
not
Waddle.
here. That fooled me for a second. You said Punk Waddle. I was like, oh look, Punk Waddle's here. I'm like, oh wait, no,
Yeah,
that's not
he
Punk
speaks
Waddle, that's you.
Japanese too.
No need.
Hey, oh, yo. I don't even know what the guy says. I shouldn't be imitating Japanese without knowing what they're saying. That sounds. Yeah, I have a doctor. When I was like my childhood
Punk
doctor.
Waddle. It's yeah. Punk Waddle's asleep now.
Oh, okay. Well, it's understandable.
Guarantee you, the Punk Waddle's.
He gets up somewhat early, He works the normal schedule,
Yeah, normal.
But that's understandable. But yeah, so like freaking what the hell was it? My brain farted. Whatever.
It's okay. Brain farts happen.
Mm-hmm. Flatulence.
Are you having trouble holding in your brain gas?
I don't know, but this garbage
Try
truck.
Brain X. For when you have a brain fart.
Brain X. Apparently, like Elon has an obsession with the X. So like apparently like before like PayPal, he wanted to call the company PayX. And like people like, it was X.com. And
X marks
the people,
spot. X is a good. It's an interesting number. It's unique.
it could be good, but then it's like X.com. It sounds like an X-rated website, And he was super insistent. Like they had to do a hostile takeover. He went on a vacation, and while he was getting off that plane, taking off on that plane, that's when the board of that company, PayPal, were like, "All right, let's oust this guy, cash out his stocks, give him his $1 million, and make sure he can't come back." So like, it wasn't that he cashed out because he was super successful. He cashed out because they wanted him out. They were like, "Yo, we're tired of you trying to push your stupid X name." And I'm fine with it. All is well that ends well. He put the right lady in charge of the rocket company. And his intervention certainly hasn't been too harmful to the rocket company. I mean, we're getting bigger, better rockets. The recent rocket that like semi-failed, it could have been really bad. Like if it made a wrong turn, it could have turned into this incident like in China when they were doing one of their Long March rockets, which I find the name of the Chinese rockets to be hilarious. Long March. It sounds like Baton Death March, Or maybe just me, but
maybe just you.
But like the name Long March, I don't know, it just sounds arduous, the Long March. Like there's got to be a more like friendly name for their rockets. And oh yeah, this is true. You're right, Peter Venkman Van Site. Yep. And they did sell to eBay as well at some point. And I think the two went hand in hand, right, in the long run. I mean, I didn't know what PayPal was until I started being an eBayer back in the day. I took a break from eBay for a while, but that's another story. I didn't know how to use the conflict resolution system, so I was like, frick it, let my account get nuked. And luckily, I must have gotten past some like grace period or something, I don't know, but now I'm allowed to trade on eBay again, which is good.
Nice. Hooray. Okay, cool.
But yeah, so like this rocket, what happened was normally when a rocket is too powerful, they put like a shit ton of water, almost like a waterfall. They call it a water deluge.
Okay. Now I just have the wings to do. This bad
really?
boy's.
So you need Gundam wing. You need Gundam wings.
Yeah, it's got the. Let's see, 2 sets.
So one wing would be Gundam wing.
It says backpack, but it's like the wing parts of the backpack. Because it already has a backpack.
It's like a Gundam Seed. They had the ale. Bless you.
Thank you.
In Gundam Seed, they had the ale or air backpack. I always get confused when they spell words like with the L and the R.
Yeah.
Or like, is it
the
bright?
Japanese don't they don't know how to use like English words as well as when they're just like, this sounds kind of cool. This looks cool. We'll just do this, and we'll because they don't. Let's say they know how to speak English. They just don't always know how to put it together as well. It's like they speak really good English. It just don't really know how to put it together as well as when they're doing hard things like naming.
Which, if you ever read like a fantasy story or like, like any kind of story, naming can be hard.
Yeah, I mean, I try to write once in a while, and I can see where name could be a challenge. Gesundheit, says Peter Venkman fan site.
Why, thank you. Now that's a tough word to say when you're
Yeah.
Japanese.
I was confused when someone said it to me once. I was like, what? He's like, it means good health. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. You too. Gesundheit back at you.
It means good health. It means
Live long and prosper.
yeah. It's like, oh, you appear to be dying. I'll say a prayer for you.
Italians. I'm
It's
Italian.
like Gesundheit is good health. God bless you. Same thing.
Yeah.
It's like I'll pray for your good health. My dear friend who is dying.
Like, I want to respect people's beliefs, so sometimes I do find it funny when, like, atheists get, like, a real tizzy about something, but, like, I don't blame them. It's just that, like, I don't know, sometimes we gotta be Hakuna Matata about shit, you know? But I respect it.
About random shit.
It's like, I used to be religious, and I'm kind of, like, back and forth. I mean, at this point, I'm tolerant of religious people, but I choose not to, like, be too, gung-ho, because it's like, I don't know, space is fucking big, and I'm not saying that's an interesting thing actually. And I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole too deep, but like, sometimes people don't want to believe space is real because it somehow spits in the eye of God to them because it says, oh well, how could space be infinitely big? That goes against God. But I would think if I was a God-fearing person, the idea of space being infinitely big would be very compatible with a belief in God. Because, I mean, look, if God is everywhere, shit, I mean, that makes him pretty almighty if his ass could be everywhere in the infinite cosmos. But, I mean, that's kind of how I see it.
It's like God is like the Minecraft player, and he's just building more worlds. He'll visit here every once in a while,
Yeah.
To rain on your parade. Sorry, kid. But this is what it is. Who knows? It's like, do you know the unknown? Of course not. Well, that's why you gotta believe. Oh, that's a cop out and a half. But thanks.
Mm-hmm. Have faith.
Half faith. I have half faith.
There was this was weird. There was this girl who was seemed like a really nice lady, and she would appear in the chat on like Loki's show in the morning, and like she had this long Irish name. It was like Michaelin O'Rourke Johansson. I mean, I'm gonna pronounce that slightly wrong because I don't want to misidentify. But
yeah.
It sounded like a real person, and she sounded like she started like making out this persona because it turned out to be a persona. Apparently, it wasn't a real person. But for a long time, we all thought this person was real for like a few months, and she'd be like trying to play the role of this traditional conservative wife, and she'd be like, "Oh, my husband is working and I'm breastfeeding our children right now, and all this stuff, and my husband
some random guy from freaking Chicago
I think that's
or something like
confusing.
that?
I don't know if we got the answer to that, but somehow they put two and two together one day before the show
hey,
started.
Papa Cotton here. What's up there, Papa?
Oh, word. Yeah. I meant to say, what up, Papa Cotton? And what up, Papa Cotton? LXIX. Wait, I can do that. Give me a second. Let me count the Roman numerals. I think it's like 50, 60, 69. Hey, what up, Papa Cotton? 69. Did I get it right?
I guess.
I think that's how you read those Roman numerals.
I hope so. It's funny if
69 would be funny. 69 would be funnier than 28.
Yeah, right. That's my headcanon. 69. Yeah.
Damn garbage truck. I'd be mad if I didn't appreciate the fact that we could put out unlimited garbage in New York and, like, they'll pick it up. It's kind of cool.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, basically.
Nice.
Like if they don't pick it up all in one sitting, you just gotta spread it out a bit and they'll get it. Technically, like, I think there is a situation where if you got contractor waste, that's gotta go in a dumpster and get carted out. But realistically, if you spread it out long enough, you could throw out dirt if you want.
Oh, nice.
So if you build a tunnel, because, building a tunnel, like, that, you end up with a lot of dirt. And I haven't built a tunnel. I tried digging a pit in the backyard just for kicks to see how deep it is. And then I removed some boulders. There was like a tire in the ground, like 4 feet down. Like I don't know why there's a full-size truck tire, like like not like a little tire. Like this is a big-ass truck tire buried like 2 feet in the ground in my backyard. Apparently, like they used to dump garbage there before our houses were built here.
Yeah.
And yeah, did I mention it is 69? Papa Cotton confirmed it. It is a fact.
Nice.
Literature, science says it's 69. I love like in the movie Ben-Hur when like Judah Ben-Hur is sitting in his boat paddle area, and it's got Roman numeral 41 or 42, and the guy's like 42. How long have you been here?
Phew. Man,
A month less a day.
Here, I'll get the completed piece out of the way, and I'll show you this.
Ooh.
This little this contraption is not easy to snap together. My goodness.
Are those pieces like did you already assemble those pieces? Oh, I see what you're doing here. That does look complicated. A little complicated.
It's snapped together, but it's a real rough snap. It is a real rough snap.
That's what she said.
Yes, sir. But you just gotta find a right path and push through. Oh, come on. Fuck.
Hey, Papa Cotton, if you're watching, I got a funny clip.
There we go. Oh, you fucker. Pardon my language, but damn it. This is not for the sweaty hand.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's the snap you want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
How's the painting going, by the way?
Uh-huh.
You don't say.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I agree.
There we
She's
go.
better on her knees.
Did you hear the audio, Papa Cotton? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I had a paintbrush in my mouth. The back side of the paintbrush, not the front. The front would be weird.
Yeah.
It'd be like those poor girls who were painting things with radioactive paint, and then they would lick the paintbrush because it would paint better, but then that would fuck them up bad. No audio, Papa Cotton? All right, let me try that
There was
again.
no audio. I didn't hear anything.
You know, I know why. I got you. Painting is going well.
There we go.
I'll explain when I get this paintbrush out of my mouth.
Sure thing. There we go. Almost there. The last piece.
All right. It might be loud. It might not be. I'm not really sure, but we're going to proceed now. Audio? Well, did we hear audio?
Yeah, we did. Oh, god damn it.
Okay, was it loud? Was it too loud? Should I lower it?
That was okay.
Okay, cool. I'm going to keep playing it. All right, Cotton. Here comes the comedic scene and audio track to accompany it. That'll never get old. Well, it could get old, but I'm fine with it getting old. I'm still amused by it.
Yes. Okay. I think that's it. That's as good as it'll get.
Yeah, but I'd say the painting's going pretty good. I could, I don't sound like that. Punk Waddle, you're lying. You don't speak Japanese often enough to know if you sound like that. I mean, how would you know? Like, it's like when you hear yourself on camera, we always sound different on camera.
So looks like Punk Waddle's up.
Yeah.
There's Punk Waddle in the chat where he's not supposed to be. That's
and he's like, I don't sound like that.
I don't sound like that. We'll cop on and prove it. You coward!
I'm just saying that, like, Italian people have accents, and maybe Dub Waddle.
Yeah, right, Dub Waddle.
That's, in fairness, okay, maybe that's what you sound like to Japanese audiences because the Japanese voice actor who does your voice does it that way.
Exactly. go. Okay. we are getting ish done there, Punkwaddle. That's what we're doing. We are gonna finish tonight. If it takes all night, we'll finish tonight.
Had a piece of something in my.
That's what she said.
So it's funny. A friend of mine had a story. So one time he's like in his car, and he's getting like fellatio in his car, and the girl was done. So she goes to drink out of a Snapple bottle, but the Snapple bottle had cigarette butts from weeks and the weeks and the weeks in it.
That's gross.
Yeah. So she was like, "Rah!" So it's like, don't leave a Snapple bottle with cigarette butts. And the kid didn't even smoke. It's just that he would leave it there for people who did smoke. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, you want to light a cigarette? Sure, yeah, use the Snapple bottle. That I'm never going to throw out until somebody has an accident.
That's weird, but okay. Nobody smokes in my car because I don't smoke. And fuck you.
Yeah,
if you smoke, I don't care.
If I drove, I wouldn't smoke in my car or have smoking. Like, yeah. Gets me car sick.
Yeah.
Plus, why would we want the upholstery to smell like? You always get that one vendor like, oh no, I open the window, it's cool. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, no.
Stand outside, smoke, or drive when you're done.
Yeah, we don't smoke here. Nope, I quit in 2013, and I haven't had a cigarette since.
Oh yeah, I quit in 2010. Ha! I went. No, I'm kidding. As if it's a contest.
I started.
I think I started like in 05 or some shit. 05, maybe it was a little early. Might have been 06, 7. Maybe 07, 06. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just glad
Okay,
that,
so you
like,
smoked longer than me. Ha!
Haha, I might get emphysema first. Well, actually, I think it takes 7 years.
Your duration of smoking was longer than mine. You get -10 on your lung capacity.
I want to get one of those things that you breathe into, like the tube that tests your lung capacity. The $6 million man uses it.
Oh yeah?
I think he uses it. I'm pretty sure I saw it on an episode or two. But yeah, so this coat of paint is as good as basically I need to get it. And then basically maybe I'll pick at these gray areas and put the color brown in there at some point, but I'm not going to do that until this paint sets. And I'm not going to get OCD if this paint is imperfect. I'm just going to do better on the next print, because even the one I did like the starting paint on over here, I'd rather print it larger. Now, printing it larger, maybe if I can't do that, I'll settle for a better quality print, like with fewer imperfections of this size. Slightly bigger than this, but essentially the size over here, I think is about as big as my 3D printer will do. Okay. And then after that, you have to slice it up, and that gets a little tricky with 3D printing, slicing up models, because sometimes like the like fault lines or whatever you want to call them are not where you want them to be. So you'll go and be like in the software, like cut it down straight line here. And the program will be like, oh, you want a zigzag there with some curves. I'm like, no, that doesn't sit on the printer bed. No. And so, yeah, that can be kind of frustrating. So, little learning curve there.
Sounds frustrating.
Nobody wants me to quit smoking. I get mean.
Yeah.
Unless you count secondhand. Peter Venkman's fan site, never smoke unless you count secondhand. Didn't they smoke in the Ghostbusters for like a minute? I'm trying to think here. I mean, back in the 80s, it was okay. You know, it was safe. It was healthy. It was like you could do it while you're pregnant.
It wasn't
cool.
safe back then. It wasn't even the 60s. It was just kind of like, yeah,
Dude,
it's a thing.
Like, up until the 90s here, like, you could smoke in an elevator. Like, that's wild to picture that. The fact that you could do that, like when someone was telling me that, I had to check my mom's like, yeah, no, they totally did. I mean, even in the 90s, I'd go to the mall and they had a no smoking sign, but, like, that was, like, the beginning of it for me. Like, not long before that part of the 90s, it was still kind of okay.
Yeah, it was kind of okay. You could smoke in restaurants to be like a smoking section that wasn't really roped off.
They
So,
did have that. Yep,
if there
you're
was a
right.
bunch of smokers, guess what? The smoking section was the whole restaurant.
Yeah, for real.
Depends on how many smokers were there. And just like smoking, you're like with your kids, and you're like, let's eat somewhere else.
Yep. That's pretty much it. All one can do. Vote with your dollars.
What do you do? This. Let's see.
And that's why turtles are safe from smoking. They only breathe so little. Yep, there we go. They all smoked except Egon. See, I knew the Ghostbusters expert would know.
There you go.
And Egon, see, leave it to Egon, the smart mother effort to like not smoke. He's like, this is very bad for your lungs, and it's gonna mess up my mold collection.
This is also C. Where's my other F?
You know, remember Egon collected molds.
Yeah. I have one F. I need another F.
What did I learned something about that.
Where's my other F? It's probably here. This is probably it right here.
Apparently, slime mold has some level of intelligence.
Oh, green slime. I mean, what?
Yeah, slime mold has some level of intelligence.
Yes. This year is going to be the year. Summer slime. Get ready for summer slime, everyone.
Yeah, actually, that gets. I remember there was a movie I saw or two about like, you know, the red tide. You know, where like you get like this algae bloom that kills marine aquatic life. And
Okay, I
like
thought there was just Alabama. But Alabama kills an algae life. Interesting.
that too. Why don't
Makes
you go
sense.
back to Greenbow, Alabama? It's one of my most memorable Forrest Gump scenes. When he tells the guy to go back to Greenbow, Alabama. I was a kid, I didn't get that shit. I was like, all right. He's telling the guy to go back to Greenbow, Alabama. He seems pretty mad at the guy too. Then Jenny Gump sort of like, oh man, we were having this like chat in the chat yesterday about how Jenny Gump like violated Forrest's rights. Like on one angle, you sure he had a good time, but on the other angle, she was sick already, and she's getting impregnated by him.
She was a piece of work.
And that's like, I mean, like he got lucky basically, but holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, he was never really gonna bag someone that good, but you know. She was a piece of work still.
Yeah. I think like she was willing to do anything for her earlier in life, but that's like something that like, you know, that was the beginning of me learning how that shit worked, you know, but it's fine, you know, at least like you learn it gradually. And it's like I respect Forrest, he was admirable, and once the kid was out, he did, you know, he stepped up and I respect that, but she was a piece of work prior to that point. And on one angle, it's like, I'm not going to totally hold against her because of her childhood. I'm not saying that gives you an excuse or a carte blanche to do irresponsible things. But I get it. You know, her dad was a molester, apparently. I mean, there's that scene, I didn't get it when I was a kid, but that was explained to me. It's like, oh yeah, her daddy must have loved his sisters. Anyway, I don't want to get into this dark territory. But, you know, you remember the scene in Forrest Gump where he basically says the dad must have loved those daughters because he was always kissing them. And it's like, you read between the lines like, ugh. And so, it's sad. It is.
Yes, it is sad.
But getting back to the chat, hopefully it'll be more positive than I am.
Yeah.
Papa
You're not very
Cotton.
positive. You're a bit of a downy.
Yeah. So, you know, they all smoked except Egon, as Peter Venkman fan site said. That was pointless. Classic scene of Aykroyd dangling a cigarette, says Papa Cotton. A classic scene of Aykroyd dangling a cigarette off his lips in Ghostbusters. And then by Ghostbusters 2, Venkman points out, by Ghostbusters 2, they stopped because they got reason, as it was the late 80s and early 90s, you had to have some reason by then, right? And then by the time the real Ghostbusters came out, JMS, the guy who did Babylon 5, well, you know, he's a big lib, so of course they weren't I'm kidding, I like JMS, he's a great writer. He did Spider-Man, the real Ghostbusters, and Babylon 5, and I was a little worried about this Babylon 5 cartoon they're going to come out with, but it's already finished, and frankly, a cartoon is better than a bad reboot, so I'll give it a chance.
Yeah, cartoons are better than reboots.
Yeah, I never seen all of the real Ghostbusters all the way through either, but I did see all of Babylon 5.
I say that, but freaking Masters of the Universe had a reboot. And it was a cartoon.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, well, and Kevin Smith, man, he used to be cool. But apparently he's like not anymore.
He just ate all the soy. Yeah. I blame his diet and all that stuff, man.
Actually, no, you ain't. That you know, like, I mean, did he do the diet before, or after the heart attacks?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm like, that's a good question. I don't know though. No, I don't know. I like to think no, but who knows?
I think I was saying before how like my friend's dad. Oh, what was I saying? No, I was talking to someone else before. I was talking to Showback. Yo, had a good powwow with Showback at the end of Pop's stream.
Showback.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Showback TJC. He's often in low-key chat. He appears in random channels.
Yeah. There we go.
He doesn't keep pet turtles like I do, but he does. He does earn a turtle avatar. Ah, Ms. Venkman was talking about. Let's read the chat. Some people are like that. Unfortunately, I've never seen it all the way through. I was talking about Forrest Gump. Okay, thank you. So, that's interesting. So yeah, there's certain movies that I don't see in their entirety, where I see them in bits and pieces. Forrest Gump isn't one of them. I've always seen it in its entirety, basically. But I do need to finish Blade Runner. And what was the other thing I need to finish? Oh, I need to watch Conan. I need to watch all of it. Never watched Conan. Yeah, Shellback is a cool dude, Venkman. An extra large soy latte. I heard it was after, so Venkman believes that it was after he got into the soy lattes and vegetarianism. He got the heart attack.
Okay, am I back?
You're back now.
Okay,
All right, so I had a little oopsie with the paint on the side where I didn't prime it, but I'm just going to let it be. And I'll just put a thicker coat of paint on it later when the dust settles. Oh, go. Whoa.
These bits are really sensitive. Well, these ones are good. This one is not so. This one doesn't like. This one snapped really loose, but that's okay.
It's coming together though. So is that the wings or the tail?
These are fucking hell. Pardon me. I'm beyond frustrated. I just said a no word. I said a no word. I'll eat some soap later. Actually, you know what I will do?
Echo Base Network. You just said a no word. Yes, you did.
I said a no word.
The heart attack was before he switched vegetarianism. Peter Venkman is also a fan or fond of Shellback. And I'm assuming we're talking about Kevin Smith. It's been downhill since his heart attack or since he got annoying. Or both. Yeah. Say both. I'm going to just say both.
Yeah, just say both. Why not? So what we're going to do, because I don't want to continually saying the F word, I'm going to stick with super glue.
Yeah!
Super glue!
I was going to propose something like that, too.
I'm like, that one joint just keeps on popping off. You know what? F that joint, because I keep on saying the F word when we put that joint on.
Alright, so I'm just cleaning the spoon off so that I can use it to scoop a minimal amount of paint to thicken up this cup without. I gotta come up with a better system with these eyedroppers, but whatever. Yep. Learning, trial and error, win some, lose some,
and error.
Lots of both. Oh wait, do I have to put my paint on the vibrator again? I think I do. I better do that.
Yes.
It's a massager, it's not a vibrator.
It's whatever you want it to be.
It's still fucking weird, bro.
It's still weird, bro. Oops.
So see, look. Oh, it got green tape on here, so it's invisible, but this has like different attachments. And essentially it does this. I'm just showing the chat people who didn't see it in the beginning of the show.
That's fine. Show me your vibrator and what you do with it.
And so that's the gist of it. And I'm gonna just put it on the secondary camera so you can see. Oh, whoa! I just hit my ship. It's not what we want to do. See,
No,
looks very, very weird. I mean, like you can
Very
do a lot
weird.
of weird things with this. Unfortunately, like I saw some
course.
videos on one of those sites, and I was like, whoa! I was like, I gotta go and arrange for a hotel night next time I'm out of town. Shit.
All
But
right.
Craigslist ain't cool like it used to be.
No, it's not.
That's okay. My turtles give me all the company I need.
No. It's a man's best friend.
Yeah. Especially the Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles are awesome.
Mine are average, normal turtles, but they're alright.
That's okay. They'll learn ninjutsu soon enough.
I hope so.
They
I
just
mean,
need to find the right teacher.
Yeah, man, I got a pet rat. There was a
There you
video
go.
I saw. It was like titled "Teenage Average Normal Turtles," and like, it was like they actually had like regular red sliders, and it was like they were like turtles in a half shell, and they're just walking around in a tank like no water, just making noises, clink, clink, like like typical turtles. And at one point they referenced Shredder, and there's a tombstone, like Master Shredder, rest in peace, like, and it had like a however long rats live, like 5 years. That was on the tombstone. But see, a mutant rat would be able to live longer, right? Because a mutant rat could just, he's a mutant, so his lifespan goes up correspondingly with his intelligence.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that someday, like illicit Chinese labs, instead of making accidental viruses because they get funding from our NIH that comes into an NGO, they instead do illegal experiments on dogs to make dogs.
You do
live
not
longer.
know what you're talking about.
I just want dogs to live longer. I have good intentions.
I am not. I have been in. Yes, I am not retiring because any reason. I'm tiring because I'm old. Yes, yes.
I just got that. It took me a minute to get there. Once I got it, I got it. Yeah. Listen to the science.
It's like, uh-oh, I messed up big time, and everyone knows it. I'm getting death threats. Yeah. Because of you, Senator Paul. No, you're getting death threats because of the shit you did. It's like, I don't know what's coming to him, but whatever's coming to him, he deserves it. Karma always,
not much will be
karma
coming to him
always comes and catches people.
Really? I hope so. I mean,
I like to believe that.
I just want the karma to be commensurate with what he did to society and people.
Yeah.
And how he profited off of the hardships therein.
Okay.
I just hope it's mostly peaceful, whatever it is.
Yeah, mostly peaceful.
Maybe a little fiery.
Yeah,
Nah, kidding. Mostly peaceful.
mostly peaceful.
All right. So, okay, I don't know if I did a good job strapping this on, but before I do the vibration, I'm going to read the chat. And
Sure.
aside from great emojis, which it's funny, I can actually turn on my emoji machine. Let me see if I can do that. I'm gonna do some magic. It's a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. I gotta close this and reopen it. Then I gotta tell my browser to turn that plugin back on. Yeah, I have the most convoluted way of displaying chats on the screen. Well, it's not the most convoluted. It's actually just a little weird. All right, refresh. Then after I refresh, I have to hit this button. There we go. Then I have to resize this thingamabob after I select this thingamabob here. That's better. That's progress. I would say this is progressively progress. No, I'm kidding. But there we go. All right, good. Then I have to move this over to the right because it's not fitting, and if it doesn't fit, I must quit. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's a default message. This live stream is the best from sample user. That's a weird name. But no, we got some emojis from the Peter Venkman fan site here.
That's good. I like the emojis.
Is this hijacking the stream because I'm controlling the chat now? I don't
You
think so.
are
Because,
definitely hijacking the stream, and I'm all for it.
yeah, less work. And he took traits from humans.
Papa Cotton's like, do the gator voice. I just look up and I'm like, oh, I promised I wouldn't. I wouldn't do the gator voice. Yeah. It's a lot easier with gator. It's kind of hard without him.
Yeah.
Kind of hard without the puppet.
I see. Really, having a puppet makes it easier?
Just a
Or is
little
it
bit.
because it like goes together? Like when you see a face, you got the person
it's
watching.
kind of like putting the voice to the face kind of thing. Yeah.
There was a
Essentially.
zombie movie that ended with an accident in a Chinese lab. Indeed.
That sounds
Hey,
familiar.
Snacks, do the gator voice. Well, we just had that conversation. What the heck is that? A pope? A bishop? That is a sick avatar right there, yo. Oh, damn it, why does that turn yellow? But yo, that's a sick picture. Looks like a bishop or some shit. I got that big cardinal hat or that cardinal ass motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that shit.
Yeah, your favorite chess piece.
Yeah. I was reading, so like the book The Hyperion Cantos by Dan Simmons, like the third and fourth book in the series takes place in a future where the Catholic Church has like control over a large swath of the galaxy, and they maintain a fleet of ships that starts off really small, but essentially the only way you can go faster than light is by having a ship kill you. So when it goes faster than light, either it scrambles your neurons or it turns you into raspberry jam, like almost like when you're accelerating or decelerating too quickly. You know, your body gets turned into raspberry jam, like almost like jelly, right? And so
right?
they have this possession over this technology that resurrects you from the dead, but you have to be a born again Christian in order to be granted the sacrament of resurrection. And really, they're using a combination of technology that they have a monopoly over and this bio thing in order to make it happen. But because the Catholic Church is the only one who has control over it, they have like, you know, billions of subjects across dozens of planets and shit. And so when I saw this, when I looked at Papa Cotton's, you know, avatar, whoops, did I? Yeah, I gotta. That.
You're thinking
It
of the
just
space
reminded-
clergy.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about the space clergy. Thank you. Yep. All right, now I gotta mute.
I had no idea what you were saying, but it was like space, like priests and the church, and I'm just like, okay, interesting.
I bet Gator would like this. He'd be like, "Oh yeah."
Sure. I mean, he's done plenty of depraved things, and I laugh at every single one of them. Like showing
Whoops.
like
I don't know why.
showing his puppet hole on stream last time.
When the paint bottle started falling off this, my first reflex was to press the button on my stream deck instead of turning off the machine.
Yeah.
But it all worked out.
Yeah. It's funny because
Yeah,
it's like,
so he showed his puppet hole on stream?
yeah, it was funny. Someone said something like a comment about only Muppets or something like that. And it's like we made a joke about like showing our puppet holes. So Gator turned I take Gator off and then I turn him around like he's mooning the screen. And you can literally see the insert hole for your hand.
Oh my god.
It was for a brief like moment. And I kind of think that made it worse. It was for like such a short moment. It's like, what did he just do? It's like, oh god. if you think about it, it's not that bad. But if you also think about it, it kind of is. It's like a weird mix between. It's like, is this okay? I don't know. Technically, yeah, but
Yeah, I technically it's not.
it's like a super gray area of like, yeah, it's not okay, but oh god. Okay, so that goes there, and those go there, I think.
I mean, you're not placing anything in the puppet hole.
No, I didn't put anything in the puppet hole. I just showed it for a brief moment.
That's gotta be fine.
In the context of OnlyFans kind of scenario.
Huh. In that case. But yeah, so I was thinking about starting an OnlyFans for my turtles, like make it a literal fan site, you know, like take it dead ass, play stupid, and pretend that it's actually a site for like fan clubs, like Devon's Turtles, Puffy and Squirtle fan club. But then it turns out OnlyFans, like they have an app, like I think for iOS, but not Android, and like they're trying to go for like a safe for work type of scheme now, which is like bullshit. It's like, come on, let's be real here. What do people do on OnlyFans? You know, it's like people pay money so they could yank it. Anyway, that's disgusting. But my point is that
it's literally turned into a porn site. It's a
yeah,
porn site that didn't start off as a porn site.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. It used to not be a porn site.
It was literally kind of like a Patreon. It's essentially a Patreon.
Oh, that makes sense. Actually, I think I vaguely remember that era in its existence. It was a while ago, or at least I remember it being a while ago. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So essentially, it was supposed to be like a Patreon, but then the hoes get on, and you know what they do?
Just like Twitch.
Yep. You know, essentially, it's just like Patreon was just like, yeah, we don't want the hoes no more, and so they're like, oh, what do we do? And so like, let's go to this one place called OnlyFans, aka our Simps Sanctuary.
Simps are us.
Simps are us.
Simps are us, man. That's funny. Hey, look, I'm all for freedom of association, but I love when like people do these like weird like Jezebel posts and they like talk about how simps are great. They make the world go round, and it's like, yeah, of course you like simps. I mean, it's their income.
Yeah, they make your world go around. Because they're your money, and money makes the world go around.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, that's how that works.
That's how most of them stat. I don't know what that means. Peter Venkman Fansite says, that's how most of them stat.
There you go.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I agree.
I agree too. I mean, I do not want to be caught disagreeing with Peter Venkman Fansite.
No, of course not.
I feel like that might be trouble.
Yes.
I mean, Peter Venkman Fansite is in the chat on every channel I go to. Last thing I need is to be on their bad side.
Yes.
I love how I can open this invisible window. I mean, you can't see it now, but when I'm in full screen mode, you can see that there's nothing here. My arm disappears as I'm opening the window. Wait a second, my camera's too high.
Yeah.
Oh, the birds are singing. It's only 1 a.m. and the birds are like all like... Yeah, birds, they get an early start.
Oh my gosh, it is 1 a.m. Oh, that's right. You live in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Same time zone.
Yep.
Same time zone as the Shire.
Ah, the Shire. That's a lovely place.
Yes.
I'm reading The Return of the King right now. I mean, audio version because I, can't stand sitting down in one place looking at text on paper. But sometimes I alternate. But the audio version is narrated by Andy Serkis, so he's got a pretty good vocal range.
No, that's good.
And
it is supposed to look like that. Okay, cool.
I don't know who Myth Randy is, but I think Gandalf goes by this other name, Myth Randy. Yeah, I don't know who Myth Randy is, but they call him that.
Gandalf goes by a bunch of names.
Yeah, kind of starting to get that impression. I mean, took me long enough.
I mean, he is the wandering gray one.
Ah, that's how most of them start. Right? It's just a fan club. It's just a fan club. Oh, titties. Oh, now it's titties. And then we get some laughter. That's good.
I mean, the
I'm
turtle's
glad.
already naked. I mean,
Wow.
are you gonna put him in clothes? Are you gonna put the turtle in clothes and then do a strip show?
I mean, I could. I was gonna like just take pictures and collect money to pay for the light bulb.
There you go.
I mean, these turtles need like a $50 light bulb.
Yeah. These turtles aren't cheap, you know.
Like, it's not cripplingly expensive, but yeah, you know, it's nice to offset the cost. Sometimes you get a $30 light bulb instead.
Yeah,
But you know, sometimes you want to splurge a little bit, get a better quality bulb, one that puts out
gotta
more
splurge on
consistent.
the turtle. Gotta give him a little bit of the high life.
They gotta live a little, you know.
Yeah, just a little. There we go. Now,
So birds at 4 a.m.
F16, F16.
Usually, like I'll hear the birds get like really vocal by 3 a.m. ish, but lately I've been hearing them at like 1 and 2 a.m. and shit. But they get more vocal as you get to like before sunrise. Oh, yesterday I got a video of me running outside to cover my telescope in the rain.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you know, I didn't know it was gonna rain, and then like I was like sitting here like on a Star Wars stream or some shit on Pacific 414, and I'm like, I scream into the microphone, "Oh bleep, my telescope is underwater," and I run outside and I go to like deal with it. And I wasted mad time, so actually I went and I think I covered up the scope with a bag. Then I took my time getting like ready, and then I think the rain started slowing down so I could wipe it down properly. But that's essentially what I'm doing here. It's like a lot of random USB connected shit that you don't want getting water on.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't see the chat. Oh, I know why I can't see the chat, because it's got a different layer. There we go, chat. I would never want to neglect y'all.
No,
I
of
am
course
Gandalf.
not.
And Gandalf am I. I am Gandalf, and Gandalf am I. Monk likes chanting. I can't. How do monks chant? Like, Om. Did you know?
Gandalf am I am Gandalf and Gandalf am I.
Oh, speaking of, it just reminded me of something in a minute. But did you know that the girl's eyes in the new Little Mermaid are actually like that? I thought it was CGI to make her look like a fish. Is that like when you got like a black chick named Asia and their eyes look kind of Asian for some reason? I apologize. It came off a little messed up, but what I mean is like, you know,
but it's okay.
but like, you know, like on TV usually I'll see someone like this, or I've never met a person named. Actually, did I meet someone in real life named Asia? Maybe once or twice, but you know, then if it's just a cool name, it sounds like it's a pretty name. You know, what I mean, it is like, you know, Asia. You know, it just sounds like very sweet. You know.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like, you'll see, maybe it's just me projecting, you know, like, I'll be like, oh, the person's name is Asia, therefore they have to have eyes. And I'm just looking for one feature to latch on to. I'm like,
Yes,
there's gotta
because
be
everyone who
something.
doesn't have eyes, their names aren't Asia.
Yeah, you can't
they
be
don't
named
have
Asia if you
eyes.
don't have something. You gotta be a little yellow, a little light skin. Something's gotta be Asian-like. And obviously, no, that's not how this works, but that's sort of like the thought process when making these awful conclusions. And yeah, exactly. Thank you, Peter Venkman fan site. I should definitely enlarge that, because that is basically like the whole I dug myself right there is that face. I'm like, did I just say that? Yeah, you know, you got me.
You sure did.
No, that girl's eyes are on the side of her head. Oh, that's worse. I mean, that's not worse than what I said. I'm just saying it's just worse as a matter of living. Like, having Asian-like eyes is normal. But having eyes on the side of your head, like,
Oh no.
that's just like, that's bad for I can't say it. Depth perception. Yeah, it's bad for that.
Where the fuck did his piece go? Oh, here.
So yeah, we got little footage, and then unfortunately, I was using a low quality stream, which it's funny. A lot of surveillance cameras will have like two modes. One will put out like a really high quality stream, and then the other mode will put like a shit quality, highly compressed stream, which is generally what I guess they want you using on your phone, or so that people don't bitch about using up all their data. But generally speaking, in modern era, there's no consequence to looking at the high quality stream unless you're on a really bad connection, and so. Usually I would favor that, but in this case I failed to select it. So we didn't get the best quality here, but that's okay. It would be nice. So, I got this outdoor cover on my telescope, and that's how I can keep like this thousands of dollars of shit in the rain without worrying about it. But the key is you gotta put the cover on first for it to work. And that is a little flaw. I might write a letter to the company and complain about that. Like, why doesn't your cover work when it's not on the scope? Okay, there's like one guy who like runs that company, and he does a beautiful job. And that's a recurring theme in the astronomy hobby is like these cottage industries, random like guys between the ages of 30 and boomer who like, do artisan level work on shit. The ads are the only ad burners I complain about. Peter Venkman fan site. So my question was, speaking of monks, remember in Bandit Flower, Gundam Thunderbolt Bandit Flower?
I freaking love Gundam Thunderbolt.
Cool. Explain it to me. What the fuck? Now, jokes aside though, where did that quote? Where did that quote come from? Like, I enjoyed the shit out of it, just especially the first Thunderbolt. December Sky.
So
but I was confused by the second one.
Okay, the second one, it's the greater arc that's still continuing in the manga, and essentially, there's a leader who's like a new type, as new typey as new type can be, right? So he's like a super esper. He's got freaking like crazy like Jesus level freaking powers of new type, right? And he's trying to essentially like get rid of like the people who kind of it's kind of like a revenge like plot, but it's not quite like a revenge it's hard to explain, but like
it's more big brained.
He is trying to get rid of freaking Anaheim Electronics because they are evil people.
All right, well, I can understand. You know what? I can't even hold that against them. I mean, they do play both sides of the fence all the time. Like every freaking war, they gotta like make it difficult for people.
Yeah. And they did atrocities and experiments with children.
Oh, yeah, they did do that. Yeah.
Which he was a part of those experiments. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, that tends to piss kids off, yeah. Or grown-up kids.
Yeah, that's not...
It's kind of understandable. Yeah, no, it's coming back to me. Ugh. That's what Peter Venkman fan site says. Ugh. Oh, no, maybe it's more like, ugh. I don't know, I can't really do I can't do any kind of female voice. I'm too manly to do a female voice. Yeah, we'll stick with that. Yeah, so actually I want to speaking of manly, I want to talk about a friend YouTube channel, and he runs two channels, and one of them is Action Man Gaming, which isn't his main channel or his big channel, just that it's easy to remember the name Action Man Gaming. And he's got like a couple of videos where like he does this over-the-top voice modulation of a deep voice, and he's playing God of War. And he's like just talking with his deep voice. Hi, I'm Action Man Gaming, and we're playing God of War because I'm a man of action. And like he just plays up this whole being a man of action joke to the point where when he tunes into my stream, I'll be like, I'll mention Pokemon. Like, is Pokemon an action-packed game? Like it's like everything he's about is like action. It's just like a theme, And anyway, like in God of War, it was the funniest thing. Like the little kid walks up and he's like, "Oh, look, a kid." And he's like, and it's every man's duty to have a kid, and may your first child be a masculine one. Like, it's just like it sounds like the guy from The Godfather in that scene. And then like he's chopping down a tree. He's like, "What is this shit? A lumberjack simulator?" And he's like, "I want some action." And then he's rowing the boat and he's singing some songs in his like funny deep voice, and it's just kind of funny. I don't know, guy, it was good. But his other channel is he changes the name of it every month. Like basically, like the first letter of the month is the name of the channel. And let's see, I bet you he's streaming now, or he streamed a lot yesterday. Maybe he called it, took a break today. Oh man, I missed clobbering times. That's okay.
That's okay.
But he's a good guy.
Oh, that's
and
a good looking gun. Oh goodness.
And him and Raquel do have a great Thursday show.
It's a good looking gun.
Which one? I don't see shit. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong tab.
Yeah. And
Lorenzo Sleestack invited me, but you know, I was already pre-engaged, so I didn't get a chance to drop in. But Lorenzo Sleestack is a good guy. Oh, and they really did it. Okay, I missed this, but I was in a Star Wars stream at the time. Loki and Adega did 7 Kinds of Mischief. That means that I have to catch up on 2 episodes. I really usually enjoy that slot, but if I don't enjoy this episode, then I'll just skip through it, you know. But I'm gonna find my other friend who I was talking about. I'm gonna find you.
Gonna find you.
Spock's Friday nights, but it's not Friday. It's Thursday.
It is Thursday. It's a Thursday nip and nag. There we go.
Man, I'm scrolling down a lot to find my boy here. Now I have to find it. Wait, that's
these little. Oh my god! I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. But this is pretty much it right now. They're Punk Waddle. You have the link if you want to pop in. If you're just gonna chill, you could do that too. It's fine. You don't have to. It's a chill stream.
I'm going to find this channel. Oh, here we are. Good, I found it. Oh, that's interesting. So his @ YouTube name is Mega Man Mafia. I'm gonna put that in the chat if that's okay.
That's fine.
And so, you know, he's always supported my work, so I'm always happy to, you know, give him a shout out, just like Punk Waddle here, who says your unicorn gun is very nice. It's so shiny.
It is super.
And
shiny.
I know I'm pretty tired. I'm probably gonna pass out soon.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's 1:17.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's an open invitation. You don't have to take it. It's not a decree by any means.
But generally, we will hold it against you later, and we'll use it. We'll come up. We'll be like, that time you didn't show up. How dare you?
Do you even nip and nag?
But yeah, I'm gonna copy a link to the God of War video for people to watch after this stream. Don't take ratings away from us, yo. The Neosins are paying us good money.
Exactly.
So the second link is the guy's friend's affiliate channel. I'm gonna say, I don't know if he actually openly tells people that he has 2 channels. Usually he plays dumb. He's like, oh yeah, a guy, I know him. But anyway, so the one, Mega Man Mafia, is the current name. He changes the name every month. So like this month is Maze, Marvel, Mario, Metroid, and Mafia Mega Man. Like that doesn't even roll off the tongue right. But he does this every month, and I applaud him because he's got more subs than I do, or both of us probably. I don't know how many you got, but he's got 3.7K. Oh, he's got 5,800 subs right now.
There you go.
And when I first met him, his username was Spaghetti and Trek, and the channel name was something like, it was in February, so it was something like Fantastic Ferengi Fantastic Federation Fantastic Ferengi Federation February. Fantastic Ferengi Fantasy February. Like, see, like, I can't say it, but the point is that it had the word February in there, and it had like the word Fantastic Ferengi and Federation in the name all together. Like, and every month he does this, one month after another. And in March, I don't remember what it was, but I do remember he was big on celebrating March 10th, which is, you know, Mario Day.
Nice.
Because the MAR spells out MAR number 1 and a number 0 spells out Mario.
Okay.
Yeah, and I learned it that day myself. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool.
Nice. Yeah, it's kind of cool. That's beautiful.
And so he's a fellow Super Mario Brothers fan. Did Kloppy just end the show? Yeah, Kloppy literally just, I think, ended his show. Yeah, he's playing the part in the show where like they play that scene from Animal House where they're like, nerds, nerds. So this video quality is low because it defaults to low quality, and despite how immaculate my video quality is and my upload is and my download rates seem to be fine, for some reason the StreamYard website takes forever to load the first time I click the link that someone sends me.
That's true.
And like more than I think it should, like than other people. Maybe it's not.
There's a lot StreamYard needs to fix there.
And then like YouTube, when I'm playing more than like 2 or 3 tabs, it starts to like really get degraded. And like usually I can do like 5 YouTube tabs at once, no problem. So I suspected maybe my Ethernet cable is messed up. So I inspected it. It seemed fine. Because, I run like a nice, gigabit line straight to the switch downstairs. And like I can do like 100 megabyte a second file transfers, which is basically the same as gigabit.
Mm-hmm.
And like that shit is fine. Like I'm getting fast data transfers and stuff. But I remember a while back, like at one point I was playing games over Steam Remote Play. Oh, where am I, man? I gotta switch my camera. And my frame rate was like 15 frames a second. It was like consistent. There was no lag. Like the controller input was excellent. Like I was able to drive a car in GTA using my Steam Deck, remotely accessing my desktop at home so that the Steam Deck saves battery power. Mm-hmm. And, whatever. But like, I discovered the cause. It wasn't an internet connection because it was happening when I did it at home. I had the same issue. I was like in a different room and I was streaming the game. And I was like, okay, well, if it's one thing if the internet was the bottleneck, but now it's happening in the house. And bottom line, it turned out I had a mouse during the winter who got in because, Mickey Mouse likes warm places. And this motherfucker chewed up the Ethernet cable. And Ethernet's an interesting standard because even if you like cut up, there's 4 pairs of twisted copper, so you got like 8 wires total inside each Ethernet cable. And if you cut some of them out, it'll still work. It'll just negotiate down to a lower speed. Which is like cool that it works that way, but it's just like, thank you, Mickey Mouse, for making me have to rerun the cable.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want this.
Oh, shoot. I think Papa Cotton knows my friend.
I think so. I think I know him too. Sounds familiar.
And I do want to point out, Pokemon said he wasn't planning on being Comics Channel, but Mike, the British pixel art guy, made a rebuttal song for Wilton, so I got to be live to watch that. Okay, that's admirable.
Fine. That's fine.
Getting back to this, so you guys know my friend. Which one, Action Man Gaming or the Mafia Mega Man?
I think Mafia Mega Man. I might know him.
That's great. He's a good man.
Yeah.
He's a good young lad. I don't know how young or old he is, but he's a good young lad.
He is a good young lad.
And so, like, is this the channel that is bigger? It happens to be bigger. He got demonetized. I wonder if he got demonetized because, like, he was logging into 2 YouTube accounts and maybe YouTube thought, even though he was just trying to have fun, maybe YouTube thought he was trying to game it. Because, like, back in the day, I remember when I was using Google AdSense, that was, like, the main thing was, like, don't click on your own ads. That was, like, the biggest thing to them.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, it'd be really hard to talk them out of, like, demonetizing someone once they deemed that you were doing that. But, I mean, there could be a billion causes to why they get their titties in a bunch of YouTube.
I feel like some people might do that by accident, It's like, what the?
Well, yeah, that's generally because, like, you're checking out your website, you want to test if the website works. Maybe you don't realize you're making, like, an extra $1 by clicking on your own ad from your own IP address. Now, once you realize, like, what you're doing, you're like, oh, shoot, yeah, of course they would know it's me. Like, so what? Different account, I'm in the same IP address. Or even if I send a link to my family member and they accidentally click on an ad or, any number of things could, like, I can see that, happening.
Yeah. So
I'm going to begin cleaning up my
we're getting very close to completion.
Yeah,
and we only lost one piece. We only lost one piece.
And you have a one-piece drinking mug, don't you? Right? Didn't I see a one-piece drinking mug from the anime?
No.
The one about the guy with the airships?
No. It's
No? I thought it said one piece. Oh, no, it's different. Okay. That
No, it's
is
Cowboy
not
Bebop.
one. Oh,
It's
Cowboy
Bebop.
Bebop. Oh yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm trying to sing the song, but you can't sing orchestral music.
Yes.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Trying to pull this
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
thing together.
See, Cowboy. Ah,
I like
Mike
Tank.
Evans from XLR7 official. That's the dude. Says
That's
Punk
the
Waddle.
dude.
You didn't find the One Piece?
No, I didn't find a one piece, but that's okay. I cannibalized another piece
Ah, cannibalism.
from the Hanger Queen.
Mhm.
I have a Hanger Queen of Gunpla.
Yeah, I have a lot of Hanger Queens.
You do?
I better stock up on more Gunpla before I run out of things that I can actually build.
Yeah, right.
Like, because I like the idea of having spare parts for a mistake. Like, I don't want to like cause, Gunpla to become like hard to come by because I'm misplacing shit. But I would like to maybe get like one or two
How's your
models
painting
that.
going, anyways?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna call it a night on the painting because like, there's not much I could do to this now without making it worse.
Yeah,
fact,
that's true.
I see like a
You do
drop
kinda
that I'm
need-
gonna.
You do kind of need to let it dry. Yeah.
There we go. And I decided to not get OCD. So like one thing that I'll do sometimes is like, if I'm not happy with the job, I'll sand it and I'll redo the layer. This time I'm just gonna let it be, because this is not the last ship I'm gonna build of this type.
Yeah, let it be.
So, I'll let it be. Start the next one fresh.
Let it be. Let it
Mhm.
be.
Dun, 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 dun,
Let
dun,
the
dun.
paint dry. So let it be. Let it be.
Let it pee. Let it pee. Let it pee. Let it pee. What's great about this drinking glass is there's a chip on the side. So
Yeah.
really, if
That's
I
great
permanently
about it?
ruin
Okay.
it, no, it's great because like I can use it for painting without worrying about ruining a perfectly good glass.
True that. Yeah, true that.
So I mean that's all. It's like no guilt, no
No guilt.
guilt. What happens if you mix enamel paint thinner? Hey Google, what happens if you mix enamel paint thinner with acrylic paint thinner?
Does anything happen?
She's talking low. Yes. Oh, sorry if you're talking loud.
It's okay. And I did all that. That fits there. Where does this shield go? Does it just attach to the arm?
Right. Hopefully this doesn't create some weird exothermic reaction. Like they always have those weird chemical combinations where it's like, oh, don't mix those chemicals together. They just get hot and start making fumes.
Mm.
Like, actually, that's interesting. When you mix enamel with acrylic paint, then it gets cloudy. I'm sure it's fine. What, I got that Russian gas company, Gazprom. It sounds like a prom date. I'm gonna go on a gas prom.
Yeah. I don't know how to attach the shield, though. It gives me a shield, but...
Well, there's usually a hard point on the wrist. That's typically how we do it in mobile suit design at Anaheim.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's what they did here. I'm just kind of speculating.
I don't see the hard point.
Right, let's see. I'm gonna try to clean this paintbrush. There is no try. Do or do not. Hate when people quote Yoda. You're like, all right, I'll try. And I'm like, no, you gotta do. Just like Yoda. I'm like, shut up. Well, I don't say shut up. I just go, okay.
Okay, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, you're helpful.
Okay, man, thanks. It's great.
Thanks, dude. That was helpful.
But yes, I want to thank everybody who tuned in tonight to enjoy and be part of this entertainment / painting and construction experience.
Yeah.
And I only hope that they had as much fun as I did.
How much fun did you have?
Like I had moderate levels of fun, you know. I'd say it's a pretty good way to spend a Thursday.
Yeah.
I needed to paint the ship bad, so I'm glad I got it done. Well, I'm glad I got something done. I'm also glad that like I arrived at a decision to not get OCD if the paint job is not as good as I'd like it to be. Which means that I will have to fire up the
Some of these parts
construction.
just don't want to fit together nicely.
You must have quit. You must have quit. If it doesn't
No.
fit, you must have quit.
Freaking
Jokes
God.
aside, there may still be a vid comparing the opening animation from Johnny Quest and Cowboy Bebop. So much stuff gets taken down after yeah, I know, right? It's true what Peter Venkman's site says. And Papa Cotton 69 loved Johnny Quest. That's what made me a total sucker for the Venture Brothers. I don't know who the Venture Brothers are, but that sounds like a venturing good time.
Yeah, Johnny Quest. That's some good shit.
I remember
right
Johnny
there.
Quest because they had that ultra serious opening theme. Dun, 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 dun. I can't really do it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And then I remember Spielberg. I think it was Johnny Quest the Spielberg thing.
Might be.
It might be mixing up with Animaniacs, but I do remember there was a show in 1999 or around 1998 or 97 titled Invasion 1999. And it was about alien invasion in 1999, but I think they co-opted some human agencies and space stations. So there was like a part where like they had to go up in a space shuttle, but by then they had the new space shuttle, which never got made. But there was a new space shuttle that was a giant delta wing, and the idea was it was called single stage orbit. Basically, instead of having a big fuel tank and external boosters, it would carry all of its fuel internally, which sounds cool and looks cool, but the reality is it's generally better to have a tank that you could separate. Just like even with SpaceX, like they don't jettison the tanks, but they do take the tank that the booster stage and land it on the ground so they can reuse that tank. And that's just better. That's ideal because what use do you have if you have a spaceship? What use do you have for an empty fuel tank once you're up in space?
Exactly.
So, you know, the single stage orbit idea seemed cool. The problem was in order to make it work, they had to find, normally the fuel tanks, the fuel tanks have to be spherical, which, you know, you see a lot in Gundam, you see spherical tanks. But in order to make it fit inside this airplane-shaped rocket ship, they had to make the tanks shaped like
There we go.
other stuff. And so they had to use carbon. And the tanks could not hold gas for shit. Like, they would always fall apart with liquid nitrogen inside a carbon fiber tank. Big surprise. So how are we looking here?
We're looking like garbage.
And in the meantime,
I feel
our
like
friend Papa
this
Cotton-
piece is supposed to slip into here. That little hole right there. Like that.
Oh, that's cool. Not the thing, the piece that's out. I'm just looking at what Papa Cotton was telling me about, where he was showing a video. I'm not going to play the whole thing because I don't want to get copy claimed, but I saw a delta winged plane that resembles a something, and then I saw guys in golden spacesuits, and that looks like a good time. I mean,
There we go.
guys in golden masks. They look like pilots, but then it looks like a bit like Aqua Teen and Galaxy Express 39, which is what I'll probably watch tonight. No, it
That's a
doesn't
good
look like
one.
Galaxy 99, but Galaxy Express is a good series, yeah.
Yeah.
That was my first ever Japanese anime.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I was like 5 years old, and my parents watched it for some reason because I guess something must have resonated with them, and they must have liked something about it. Maybe it's just something you can watch with the whole family. And that's what
not a
do.
bad
That's what
one.
my dad would do. They would like read the subtitles. My dad would read the subtitles, and me and my brother would just sit on his lap like little kids, like, cartoon, Tetsuro, Tetsuro. And I
That's
mean, we didn't know
pretty
his name was Tetsuro. We knew it was Tetsuro, Tetsuro. And then we didn't know Maytel was Maytel. We thought it was Matara, Matara, like Mothra. But as it turns out, that the like characters for the L and the R apparently are very similar, so there's no distinct L or R sound. So some people will like say that the name is not Maytel, it's Mater. And I'm like, it doesn't sound right. It sounds like she's a mater, and that's just weird. But no, jokes aside, it just doesn't roll. But mater, that makes more sense. If I was Japanese, it would make more sense. As an American, it's hard to explain to someone that you got to combine your L and the R sound together. But that
Yeah.
does make the most sense. Yeah, it's a good show. And so I, picked up the Blu-ray set. It says it's like 40-ish bucks for each one. So about $120, $130 later, you got all 3 boxes. I originally downloaded it, but I was like, you know what? I'll vote with my dollars. And then like a month later, Lee J. Matsumoto dies. I never got a chance to write a fan letter to him, just like Joan Rivers. Jokes aside, I wish I wrote a fan letter to Joan Rivers, because even though I'm not crazy about her, she was good in Spaceballs, and sometimes she was kind of based.
She was always based.
Yeah,
I always thought she was based.
Like, it's just, sometimes I think, like, she went overkill with the plastic surgery, but everyone's allowed to have one flaw.
Yeah.
And,
definitely
Peter
was a
Venkman
flaw,
fan site. I think Peter Venkman fan site is referencing our anime immersion. And Peter Venkman fan site says, you guys were being immersed in that culture. I mean, it was the only anime I was exposed to for a long time. And the next time I got into anime would be years later when, in fact, when did I get into anime again? I think Pokemon and Tenchi Muyo started becoming in vogue, and, I tried to get into Gundam Wing.
Oh, Pokemania. Yeah, everyone had Pokemania. Gundam Wing was pretty dope too, but you had to be like no anime to be a Gundam Wing guy.
I don't know. I haven't gotten I do think I have to at some point give Gundam Wing a chance, but once I discovered UC Timeline Gundam, I was like blown away. I was like, I don't need anything else in my life. And then I used to be a hater of G Gundam, but then I came to realize that G Gundam, there's like a meme that encapsulates my attitude about G Gundam.
Yeah.
Here we are. Good. Google knows me so well, it's auto-completing on that shit.
Oh, Christ. These things keep on... These little friggin' tail things, they keep on popping out.
Oh, that's kind of a big zoom. Why did it zoom in so much? Zoom out, yo. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this picture basically encapsulates how I came to respect G Gundam. And basically, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Basically, it's like you got like these mobile suits and Gundams strapped to these rocket boosters, like manually strapped to the rocket, but like actually they're not. They're hugging and straddling these rocket boosters to get into space. And you got these guys in the mission control with this very satisfied look on their face, and it's like the caption is like, "This is the best plan ever," and that like made me realize, don't take G Gundam so seriously, just enjoy the ride. And
yeah, just enjoy your rockets.
Yeah, and I just love the absurdity of this image. I mean,
so fragile.
Fragile. Maybe it's Italian. It's fragile.
It's so fragile.
And you got this guy here with a chain holding onto the end of the rocket, leaning on it. Like, none of this makes sense from a physics standpoint, but it could work if you have rockets that are powerful enough that could thrust vector.
Yep.
And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's a good story to stick to.
Now, if only the parts via mobile suit would also stick to their story, then you'd be golden. In fact, your mobile suit is golden.
It is golden, but it is fragile. There we go.
Yeah. I used to. That's actually, thank you. That's where I got a resurgence of my anime liking this. When I was around 12 years old, I was watching Sailor Moon, and I think I was just like, getting into puberty, and I liked the short skirts. But no, jokes aside, I really liked the show on the whole at the time. Like, I was overly into it, actually. Like,
who's your favorite scout?
It used to be Mercury for a long time because I think I could relate with the nerdness. But if I had to pick between like the hottest, it'd be Jupiter or Venus or not Jupiter or what's that other one? Mars. Right, Mars had like these had those stiletto pumps on, And then Jupiter, though, she had like a nice full figure or more full figure, I think, than the rest of them. Like slightly. I mean, it's really kind of hard to tell,
Yeah.
But beyond that, of course, there's the Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball, time slot as part of Toonami. Peter Venkman fan site grew up on Voltron and Mazinga Z, aka Transor Z. And if you're Canadian, that would probably be Mazinga Z, aka Transor Z, because Canadians are weird like that. No,
Yeah, they are.
Canadians are okay, but
They're
I mean,
okay,
they're still
but
weird.
I mean, it's still weird. It's all right.
Yeah,
It's okay to be weird.
yeah, everyone's allowed to have a flaw or two. They showed Death Note, Trigun, and the Big O. Yes, Big O, I never got into, but I should try it out. And most of the anime went under the radar back then. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. So what happened was like one day, okay, never mind. That worked out. One day the Sci-Fi Channel was doing like Anime Week, and so they were doing all we cared about was we saw Galaxy Express 39 and the TV guys. They were like, oh hell yeah, we're gonna record this, we're gonna watch it, yeah. And it was one of the movies, so the production value was definitely upped. And it was like weird, like I gotta find a video clip and do a video about this at some point. I did digitize the VHS. Just finding it right now on my desk in its current state is probably not a wise thing to do. But like they had this girl who was like wearing like this like weird like jumpsuit, white tight jumpsuit, and she would like start off as a cartoon character doing like a somersault or something, and then it would transition from cartoon character to real lady. And so you had this real blonde lady dressed like an anime character, basically, in this tight jumpsuit. And she's like, hi. Like, they do the karate flip. She would clap and go like this. And then she'd be like, hi, oh, yeah, people can't see me. She would clap and go like this after doing the flip and then turning into a real person. She'd go, hi, I'm Apollo, smile. And she was like, this overly happy personality type of thing. And she was supposed to be your anime guide to Sci-Fi Channel Anime Week, which was kind of funny, but okay, fine, we can have fun with this. And they played Galaxy 999, but then after 39, they were doing like going over other anime, and this is where I was introduced to Macross 7, and like basically there was a scene where like you got this guy in a mech playing an electric guitar, singing. He was singing like "Let's Go." I might watch that before bed tonight too, because I can always go for like Macross 7, But at the time, I didn't know shit about this. All I know is this guy's in what looks like a Gundam playing guitar in the middle of a battle, and you got these people shooting missiles and doing all this shit, and this guy's playing music, and I'm like, what's going on here? And then I didn't touch Macross for years later until I stumbled into Robotech, the inferior version of Macross, and SDF Macross. And I feel bad for people who never watched SDF Macross in its original proper form. Like, I know there's some merit to Robotech, and I hear they did a good job on the sound effects, but when I discovered SDF Macross in its proper honest god form like 3 years ago on Amazon Prime, I eventually ended up picking up elsewhere.
That's
I
okay.
was blown away.
This is pretty much it. This is the complete version. I don't know how to
yeah, so the shield,
stick the
that
thing
is
in.
a shield.
Yeah. It's got a little hard point clamp, but I don't know how to stick it on.
It seems like it would clamp to a rectangular arm or something.
Yeah.
But don't go crazy with it right now. I mean, it seems like something you're going to want to have a little more patience to sit down methodically with.
Yeah. It's got cool little retractable arm blasters.
Oh, and I may be late to this, but I do want to say goodnight to Papa Cotton, who says he watched a lot of Bleach at one time. And I did used to watch Bleach. I gave up at some point, but I do want to revisit it. There were some epic moments in Bleach when they would play that song, and like, I don't know, it was just cool. It was cool. And anyway, if Papa Cotton is gone, I still want to wish him farewell and good night.
Yeah. I feel like it does go on the wrist, but probably not. All right, I'm going to find some way to super glue everything together, because this is it's been freaking like
Gator would super glue it if he could.
Gator would snip the glue.
That's not super glue. Anyway, I've never seen that. I remember back when I was in college, Sci-Fi had anime on Saturday mornings and afternoons. Interesting.
Yep. Yeah,
That's what Peter Venkman.
This has been a fun build. I will tell you. I just finished the legs and the wings and everything. So
And it's got legs to go on for miles.
yeah.
Nah, those legs go. Those legs are long. They're like 12 feet long. Look at the legs on that mobile suit. I bet they can store a lot of propellant. That's what they do, right? They put the propellant in the legs. I remember in a Double 83 they had the Dra C or the Drac, and it was basically a ship that the Delaz fleet whipped up in the last minute in order to just take spare parts and build another mobile suit. And it had like not really so much legs as like leg-like things that were there to store propellant and, you know, house thrusters. You gotta believe. As a New York Mets fan, that's my mantra. You gotta believe. And sure, they'll lose time and time again. They'll disappoint us, but we still have the saying, you gotta believe. And I remember last time I went to a Mets game, like that was like 15 years ago, I think. And like they have a big sign up. It says 1986. I'm like, Jesus, it's 2006. You guys are still fucking bragging about 1986? But that's what happens when a good win is far and few between.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, in my side of the fence, we're not so happy about that year.
I think
right between the legs. God damn it, Butner.
Yeah, that could be bad.
You had one job. We almost won the World Series.
Oh my God. This is the worst. I remember when the Yankees were doing their friggin' World Series, some kid put his hand out and caught the ball while it was like technically in the field, and prevented the catcher from catching it, or one of the outfield guys, and that created a bit of a stir. It's like some dopey kid's like, I don't know, man, I just put my hand out. That had to be $1,000 ball right there.
Yeah.
Apparently, tennis games, they don't like it when you take the ball. Like, you're supposed to give it back. And it's because they come in these, you know, like, brand new tennis balls come in a vacuum pack so that they can, I guess they stay fresh. And yeah, I didn't know that was a whole entire consideration with tennis. But on the other hand, I'm like, dude, you gonna tell me the tennis people can't afford an extra pack of fucking balls? Pardon my language.
Yeah, it's okay. I swore on this.
I mean, they got sponsors. I mean, give it to some inner city kids. If you have extra balls in a pack of 5 and you open up a vacuum pack and you got extra balls at the end of the game that you can't use next week, give it to some kids. Jeez, man, don't be Grinches, yo.
Yeah, right.
If anything, kids should be playing baseball with tennis balls. They won't break a window.
Exactly.
When I was a kid, a friend of mine was playing baseball and in the street, and this lady comes out with a camera to take pictures. Like, oh, I'm gonna take a picture of you, so when you break my window, I got pictures of you playing ball. So it's like, oh yeah, kiss my ass. So my friend moons the lady.
Did you take a picture of his butt?
I don't know, but if she did, technically, I don't think she could use it legally anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's one win for the good guys, I guess.
It depends on who the good guys you think are.
Depends on who you think the good guys are. I think the good guys are the guys who are subject to searches that they did not consent to.
Exactly.
It's not really a search, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Now, on one angle, you are within your rights to photograph people in public, but on the other hand, I'm within my rights to be like rude about it, I think, too. In reverse, I mean.
Well, I suppose so. It depends.
Like, I mean, I can't like break your camera. I don't have a right to break your camera. That's, you know, a fact, you know. And there are like, it gets a little murky when like, it's like, are you taking a picture of someone overshooting their property? You know, like, you know, do my rights to privacy extend to an area that's publicly visible? And most of the time I think it's upheld that the answer is no. But sometimes the answer is yes, especially like if we're talking upskirt or up a window, that does count as an area that should be considered private, and that means that, you know, one's right to take pictures outside does not extend to upskirt and through a window.
Yeah.
And that too, I'm gonna just take that message off screen, but I agree. That'd probably be yes. Actually, you're right though, Peter Venkman. Like if it's like my friend was 12 years old at the time, so he's mooning the lady with the camera. Yes, it would count as that. If like I'm pretty sure it would count as that. Although, see, it's like that shade of gray, right? Like a naked baby taking a bath, that's like okay, but like you go slightly older and then
What if
things
you're
like
just filming
it's
the public and a little kid moons the freaking entire neighborhood? It's like, you know.
yeah, I don't think the CCTV camera. I don't think somebody can go and subpoena my front door surveillance camera. Like your camera is pointing at a vector that was aiming at the kid who was mooning the street. Therefore, you're in jail. It's like, well, I didn't even know this camera runs 24/7, dude. You know, like I don't think that they could get you on that, but you know what I mean.
No, they couldn't. Yeah. There we go. He looks better now. Hooray. I am happy.
Woo! Stand up to the victory. Oh wait,
Yes.
wrong wrong
Oh, no.
Gundam, but I
That's
still
okay.
believe in standing up to the victory.
I do too.
Stand up to the victory. Ah. Stand up. Stand up. Oh yeah, it looks very nice. It stands. It's got a bunch of shit on the back that's currently staying. And I would say find it a nice base that it is tacked down to permanently and never move it again.
You know, right?
But jokes aside, I'm sure you'll strike a nice balance between mobility and immobility. I believe in you.
I believe in me too.
I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm so happy I didn't get paint in my pants.
Yeah.
Like I didn't go pajamas today. I went jeans. I thought that like it would be good to have jeans on in case like I was on a big Star Wars stream and I stood up, and then people be like, "Oh, this guy's in his pajamas at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That lazy bastard."
I know, right? All right. This has been a dead stream the whole time, and I love it.
I think it was quite lively. We had 4
Yeah.
people, I think, even at its height. I'd say it's more lively than that time. What the hell was that big event that was not lively? When the Galactic Star Cruiser began existing.
Yeah, I've been meaning to take Gator to that.
Oh yeah, he'll have a blast there.
Yeah, that's
Just
what
like
I am.
when he visited Martin.
I think we're gonna go in October, sometime in October. Me and Gator.
I think he'll enjoy it, or
Yeah, he'll enjoy it.
he'll
definitely
be
enjoy
very
it.
expressive about it.
Oh yeah. What? It's closed?
But the Star Wars.
But the Star Wars. I want to see the fake Star Wars ladies.
People used to get arrested before they modified the laws. Oh yeah, dude. It sounds vaguely familiar. So, Venkman points out that people used to get arrested for that before they modified the laws. There are a lot of half-naked blanket/towel pics from back in the day. Yeah, I mean, like it's funny they had to modify the laws for that, but it's like it was quite acceptable. Like for a long time, it remains to be acceptable. I think now, but like. I can see where some litigious mofo or somebody who's just trying to be like a dick or any combination in between where they could basically make a stink and be like in black and white, this is wrong. And it's like, but it's a baby. And like, no. The law is the law.
Do babies have personhood though? That's the problem.
Well, it depends on if we're talking to the pro-choice community or not, because they definitely don't before like the point in time that they care to do their deed.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I get it. Like, I watched a YouTube channel called Special Books by Special Kids, where like this guy interviews people with like really like fucked up medical conditions. You know, like a grown up who looks like a baby, or a baby who can't like microcephaly. You know, or some
Yeah.
crazy shit. And it's the type of thing that a doctor will like tell you like, hey, you should probably like not. And look, freedom of choice. The person says, you know, I want to take care of this baby. I want to bring him into this world. And sometimes, like, the baby gets born and they realize, no, the baby's more higher functional than the doctors told us they would be. So it's like a gift. It's like, holy shit, this cripple became like a fucking like bigger than Stephen Hawking or proved to be smart, like a good writer, And so at that point, it's like if this person was not given a chance to live, they would not have created this book that touched millions of people's lives. And so who has a right to choose for or against that? At least that's how my mom put it once, which was very interesting.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you get like an exact genetic marker that indicates guaranteed this baby will have a shit quality of life, will never live past 5, and will be in pain. Maybe it's like, maybe we should but people have to have that choice. You can't force it.
Well, it's like there's that, but it's like there's a possibility of joy that you could show it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
It's
That's
like
that's a good
end
point.
its misery, but you will also like you're ending its future misery, true, but you're also ending its future joy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like you can live with pain, and you can learn some really cool stuff of beauties of life. But
That is a good point.
once you pull the plug, guess what? That's just no.
Mhm.
All they knew was pain, and that's which
And then you're left with painful memory of that afterwards. Yep.
yep which I'm like I'm super reluctantly pro-choice, but I mean when I say super reluctantly, I mean super reluctantly.
No, I hear you. Like, I'm like, basically, like, I remember my friend put it really well once. And it was something like,
I'm like
he-
libertarian, super libertarian, but
yeah.
it's like it's a baby, it's a beautiful thing. Try a life.
Yeah, like, I'll call it what it is. Like, I might be pro-choice, but I'll still be like, well, I'm still taking a life when this is happening. Like, this is the deed we're doing for better or for worse. And it's like, I think the problem is people don't want to acknowledge that because then it's like, if we say it's okay to take a life at this stage, then it says a lot about society in other ways. It says, well, does that mean we're willing to take a life in this other stage? Does it mean that murder is on it? So it creates a very, interesting moral, quandary, I guess.
Yeah. Quandary is a good word for it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I will put this on an action stand, and
Oh, my friend Action Man would like that.
I have an action stand, which I will put it on. Put it right next to the other ones that are on the book, on the manga, the spots of manga, which that's where it'll live. And it is a badass freaking gunpla. My God, it is so shiny. It's so nice. I love it.
I have to watch NT New Type Narrative again, but I vaguely remember something about the kids seeing the colony and their brain, and I forget.
Yeah, there were like 3 of them. One was like kind of new type, but one was not new type at all, and the other one was like god tier level new type.
Yep.
Like it's funny. It's like new type. It's a spectrum. This is a spectrum of new types, and it's funny.
True though.
Well,
It-
yeah.
it is-
Well,
it is.
well,
what it is,
well, Daryl, from freaking Thunderbolt. He's a new type.
Oh, I mean that makes sense. I never knew he was, but that makes sense.
Yeah. He's not as like he's not super new type-ish, but he's on the new type level, He's on the new type spectrum.
I used to be
Now
like,
the cult leader guy, he is like god tier. But let's just say yeah.
like I thought new types. I always hear different things. Like for a while, I just like at times I would just be like, this is some new type bullshit.
Oh, you don't know
that-
about the twins because it's not in the movie. The twins are new types. There's one who's like really strong, and then there's one who's like a little weaker. And spoilers, but this really strong one kind of gets it. But yeah, it's freaking it's super good. Oh my God, I love the manga. The manga's freaking
Might have to give the manga a chance. I only read one manga, seriously, 2 of them basically, and one of them was like before the Knights of Sidonia movie came out. I was like, even though people hate on it so much, I enjoyed it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get the manga and finish out this story.
Yeah,
And then
the
the movie
Thunderbolt
came out.
manga is my jam. It is straight up my jam.
And like, I also have you ever caught up on the Crossbone?
Crossbone's good.
Yeah, see that I also need to touch on because like there's a bunch of shit, especially the whole Jupiter thing. I want to know more about what the hell Jupiter is doing, the people of Jupiter are doing during those events. Like between I don't know, fucking Char's counterattack and F-91 ish. I want to know what the Jupiter people are doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of into F-91, but nah, lesser. It's one of the lesser. series.
Well, that's not a series. Oh, unless it's a manga
It's-
series, I guess.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
Yeah, it was a short movie. It was supposed to be a 50 episode series, from what I've heard, and they ended up getting green light for the movie instead.
Yeah, which I guess I don't know.
I don't know if it would have been better.
I don't know. I think they would have drawn it out a little more.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh, that's a.
Mhm.
This is the end of the stream now, since I've
That's
finally
cool.
built it. Nice. I had a
And it's
good
concluded.
build.
Indeed.
It's nice.
And I had a decent paint job. I mean, I could learn some things, but you know what? The first coat was done poorly. And so, you know, it is. Oh. Okay, there we go. That's the ship. It's got a cloaking device because it's green.
Yep.
I'm using a chroma key. But anyway, you know, I think it's all right. You know, I'm going to be proud of it when I add the brown to it.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I want to thank Peter Venkman Fansite for sticking it with us. And I
Oh,
hope
Peter
you have a
Venkman.
wonderful night.
It's like he's the all-star of the chat. Even though we
Indeed.
haven't been reading too much, but that's okay. And yeah.
I've been reading the whole time. I'm getting
Yeah,
paid for reading the chat, right? I get paid like 10 cents a word. That's how
Sure.
this works. Okay, cool.
Yeah, sure. You pay me 10 cents. Yeah.
So did the stream actually end yet? Like, are we still on YouTube right now?
Oh, we're still on it
Okay.
right now,
No, I just
but
want to
we're
make
gonna
sure,
end.
you know, I don't want to just cut out
We'll
and
end
be
it.
like,
We'll end in
peace
two.
out.